Hi everyone. How are you doing? All right. So, I guess I'll get right to the big news and that way no one's wondering for the DVR version. Yeah, since when you were well, I mean, I'm glad you're early. So here's what just happened. Like tonight. So you guys know that for a little bit now, YouTube has been very, very kind to this channel. And uh so basically what they did was and by the way, after I get through the news, then we'll be doing questions later, so I won't be answering anyone in the first minute or two here. But anyway, uh, so YouTube decided a couple weeks ago to put our channel on its highlights and one of their featured creators on the official YouTube channel. And with that, wow, a lot of you are already joining us at 11 o'clock at night. It's crazy. Um, but with that sort of like advertisement for us, it gained us a lot of subscribers really quick. And YouTube said to us, "Hey, do you mind us putting your videos out there more and more?" And I'm like, hell no, that'd be amazing. And then after that, YouTube invited us to a Pride dinner, which was tonight at 8 o'clock tonight, which is 5 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. So basically, what this entire event was a dinner for LGBTQ creators to all get together and in a virtual online forum where we all basically play a trivia game. We all talk to each other. We all get to know one another's channels, and that way, hopefully, in the very very near future, we can start collaborating with them. And then also, um, I'm sorry if it's 10 o'clock. I know it's late. Anyway, so with that, there were about 20 different creators on this stream with all of us together, and that way we can all communicate. And yeah, I know it's really awesome that they're doing Pride Dinner. A lot of times, people out there say that YouTube's algorithm or YouTube itself doesn't like LGBTQ creators as much as other channels for other. From my experience, they've helped me a lot, and they push my channel a lot. Um, and I won't badmouth what they're doing at all because, I mean, this is their. By the way, this is their third annual Pride dinner that they hosted. So it's really really cool that they did this. And the last two were in LA that they hosted. Tonight's dinner was online because of coronavirus pandemic, but with it, they decided to not just offer us a way to collaborate with other creators and learn how to help grow our channel a little bit here. So hopefully, very very soon, I'll be getting a partner at YouTube to talk with to help my channel along and help our channel. I'm sorry. Um, but with that, we also got an actual dinner. YouTube decided to buy us all dinner tonight, and so we got a gift card to DoorDash to buy anything that we wanted for food tonight. So I, for one time in my very early life here, 27 years old, about to turn 28, I I like bought my dad a dinner because he's helped me so much in not just creating this channel, but not just his support for being me being gay, but also just in general. Like the other channels that I talk about sometimes on the show that I do for my company. Um, with that, sometimes I would need a second person to help me out, and I didn't always have the money to pay him. So I actually never really had the money to pay him. So he's helped me out quite a bit in getting uh, this channel alive and everything for my company out there alive. So I think I definitely owed him a dinner. I owe him a lot more than that. But tonight was really, really nice of YouTube to treat me and for me to be able to pass that along to my dad a little bit. Um, so thank you to YouTube for letting me, allowing me to give back to my dad a little bit for that. Um, and also thanks for the awesome food of my own because okay, hold on. I will show you. We were able to like get DoorDash and like yeah, delivered food, like not just food, but they found a way to be able to deliver it. So Yeah, like I had, ooh, Ruby Tuesdays, chicken, pasta, and some broccoli, because broccoli is good for your soul. And then the stream itself was pretty darn awesome. I'll be getting a screenshot tomorrow from their stream. Their official YouTube team is sending out a screenshot from the whole event, and that we all took our picture at the end. So I'll be getting that tomorrow and hopefully sharing on our community tab. But if you wondered, like on the channel, so far this month we've been doing like Monday, Wednesday, and Friday content. If you wondered why we didn't have a video today for Wednesday, it's because of this. This was a very, very, very big deal for me to be able to finally interact with other YouTubers and get in contact with the YouTube actual team. Spoken to about 5 different YouTube actual employees, and really get some help from and advice from them. So huge shout out and thank you to all of them, people at YouTube. So basically, that's why we don't have a video today, is because we were prepping for tonight. Also, why we don't have an episode here today is because we're also prepping for Saturday. As the title of this video kind of tells you, not just what's been going on at YouTube this week, but also major news for us as a channel. As if that wasn't enough for the channel. We also have, I know I'm making you hungry, I'm sorry, but it was really good. And also, with it, it was enough money that we were able to get cheesecake. So I have that waiting after the stream tonight. So, yay, cheesecake. I like cheesecake. That's my favorite. But no. So this weekend, as if all that wasn't crazy enough for the very end of June, seriously, we went from having a pandemic of like nothing. Hi, crying Kushi. You want her to shout out, so hi. Now everyone's gonna ask for a shout out. I know how you guys are, but we went from like having a pandemic and like nothing to do for months on end, and now like the end of the month is like, well, we're just gonna do everything. And so this weekend there's a Pride event happening in Pottsville, PA, which is very close to where I live. But anyway, just trying to get through your comments here. But so there's a Pride event going on in Pottsville. It's the first ever in all of Schuylkill County, all of Schuylkill County, Pennsylvania. It's the first inaugural Pride event for LGBTQ people. So all the major press outlets are covering it today and trying to like get the word out about it. This amazing woman, Michaela, is putting it on. She's fantastic so far, and she's thinking of everything for us. Like it's all her event, but with it, I am invited to be the keynote speaker at it. Well, one of the 3 keynote speakers throughout the day, and I'll have one of the biggest speeches of the day, which kind of is nerve-wracking. But oh, Neon User, I'm glad you like cheesecake too. It's so good, right? I'm gonna put like chocolate syrup on it because chocolate syrup's good on that. I don't like the strawberries on it, but anyway, with it, Michaela is like planning this whole thing, and she only like started planning it 2 weeks ago, out of real necessity in our area because we don't have anything like this. And she was, as she says better in her stream, she decided to do this because down in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, a transgender woman, was just murdered and dismembered, and then thrown in the Schuylkill River, near where we all live. And it's a couple hours away, but it's, close to home kind of thing. And it's a really sad story, but it inspired her to do this entire event. And so with it, she immediately reached out to us, and she's like, hey, do you mind being a guest speaker and keynote in this thing? And I'm like, sure, amazing, but with that, now I've been preparing a speech, which is gonna be nerve-wracking, but it's like a 20-minute long speech-ish, and then I've been practicing all week long, getting ready for it. But also, with it, I'm like, you know what, if I'm gonna be there and I want cameras there to cover it for news, I want cameras there so that you guys can see my speech, because I want to share with you guys. I'm like, why don't I just cover the whole dang thing? I mean, do you guys want to see an entire Pride event? I'm hoping, because there's some people out there that aren't out of the closet yet, and maybe they can't go to a Pride event in person, or maybe you are out and you just the Pride event near you that you normally go to was canceled this year, and uh, so I'm like, hey, why don't we just throw one on our own? I was planning on covering a Pride event this year anyway, and so far I'm seeing a lot of yeses because it's a tiny bit of a delay. Um, so with it, I'm like, I kind of see this as something that you guys might like seeing, not just the people that aren't out of the closet, but everyone. We wanted to cover a Pride event in total as a television station this year, and I'm like, well, I was going to take my cameras to a couple different Pride events before coronavirus happened, and I'm like, well, let me just cover one and take my cameras, do a whole multicam day out of it, and have camera guys of my own that are there covering it, and we'll get a lot of different interviews. Let's do the whole 9 yards, like we have a huge production truck that we take everywhere we go, with like 10 cameras. You guys only see a one camera production normally on this show when we're in the studio, but this is like a 10 camera production. I'm like, let's do that. Do I like Zac Efron? Hells yeah, who doesn't? Like, he's cute. But anyway, off topic. But with it, I'm like, well, we were going to do that before coronavirus, and we were budgeting to do that before YouTube decided to give us monetization on the channel, so that it helps us do things like that. And so I'm like, you know what? The hell with it. We're just going to cover this entire event for 8 hours. And so that's what we're doing Saturday. Now, you guys won't see it on Saturday. That's important to note. We don't want to take away from the people that might come in person to this. There's a lot of people that would want to come to this in person, and we don't want to give those people a reason to be like, hey, I can just watch it online for free, and I don't want to, like, if it's live online, why would you go in person to see it? If it's live with better camera angles, then why would you go in person and watch it from a couple 100 feet away? You know what I mean? So we want to give people the chance to be there in person first. It's free for people to attend in person. By the way, it's just a matter of you don't have to retract the comment. I do like Zac Efron, but anyway, it's a free event to be in person, but also we're gonna be posting the entire thing as much as we possibly can to the YouTube channel here. With it, there's going to be several different performances of drag queens and drag kings there. So that's going to be amazing. I cannot wait to see that. I mean, who doesn't love that? So we'll be posting that. The only thing with that is that we might have some copyrighted songs that we can't broadcast. So it might be a situation where I need to replace some music before it goes out to the world. So sorry about that. But, I don't want to get copyright striked stuff on YouTube. I don't know why your messages keep getting deleted, but I see them all. They're all here for me, at least. But the other parts of it are going to be speeches by all of the guest speakers at the event, including myself, and those will be streamed as well as part of the event. You can watch the entire thing as much as we can possibly broadcast on, I'm hoping Sunday it'll all be ready. I'm going to try to edit the whole thing overnight between all the different cameras. It's not going to be edited where we're going to be taking chunks out, but it's going to be edited where we're going to have 10 cameras there, so I need to somehow choose which camera angles. Anyway, so I'll be doing the multicam edit hopefully overnight and getting you the broadcast sometime on Sunday, so make sure you're subscribed with notifications turned on, which you probably have notifications turned on if you're a part of this stream tonight. But we'll be streaming that on Sunday, hopefully, if not very, very beginning of Monday morning. I'm hoping if I don't get it in time Sunday, and if it becomes like midnight or something on Sunday night. I'm just gonna wait until or Monday about like 10 or so in the morning to start streaming it, and that way, you guys can watch it actually live with us. I'll be here watching the entire thing with you. So as you watch that broadcast, it's going to be a premiere, but you can also comment as it goes through. Just like with this live stream right now, that stream you will also be able to do super chats during the entire broadcast, and those super chats will be some of it will go to our channel, and I'm hoping that we get enough super chats that I can donate some as well to LGBTQ causes like the Trevor Project or Pennsylvania Equality Project. I haven't really decided which charity yet, but if there are enough donations through the super chat on that day, we're going to be giving some money away. But first, we want to cover our costs in doing the event of actually sending our entire production truck out there and camera guys. So that needs to be covered first. But then after that is over, we will be also taking individual clips of things and posting them to the page throughout the rest of the week. So what you'll be able to do is see my speech, the other two speakers as well. You'll be able to see the host of the event talking. Each individual speech is going to be on an individual day after that. So I'm thinking I'll be on probably Thursday if I'm getting my days correct here. But each day is going to be having an individual video of one of our speeches, and that way you get daily content all next week. And you guys are talking about furries quite a bit. Why are you guys talking about furries? What? Who said ew? Who said ew furries? Crying Kushi. Crying Kishi. Furries are not ew. Furries are adorable. Okay. Let's do serious chat here. I'm going to spill the tea, okay? Okay, so furries. Who knew we were going to get into that, like, 17 minutes into the video? But no, like, who wouldn't want to date a furry? Okay, like, this is serious now. Like, so, like, a furry has fur all over them with their fursuit, and who wouldn't want to, like, curl up next to that and be like, oh, just, nice little pillow. Their entire costume, or their entire fursona is a big pillow. I mean, come on. Yeah, furries are adorable. I love furries. I'm also like, people have been asking me throughout the entire week on my other video. They're like, "Oh, how dare you like push the pup tribe flag?" And I'm like, I have that in my bedroom, right? Like, I've shown you guys pictures of that in my bedroom before. So like, yeah, don't bash on my community for the pup tribe. Furries are not pup tribe members, by the way. They're totally different things. But yeah, I don't. You never met a. You need to go to a pride event then. I'm really hoping that some furries show up this week. Because I just love hanging out with them. I'm also hoping some of my tribe comes to the thing so we can hang out a little bit. Because we have a whole pack in the area that might come to it. I'm really hoping. I would date one probably. Yeah, like who wouldn't want to date one? Come on, Totally cute. Yay, pups, don't shame the pups. No, never shame the pups. You know what happened is, okay, sorry. My camera feed is like over there, so I keep looking over there. Like to see my monitors to see how I look. But my camera's right here. It's awkward. But please forgive me, I just don't like furries. I relate because I cosplay. I mean, they're cosplaying and furries are similar, but it's okay if you don't like furries. Just, I mean, as I didn't read all the comments, so forgive me if I'm getting things wrong here, but just don't bash on furries because they're cute. I don't put up with bashing on anyone, like for any kind of kink or any kind of anything that they like to do to escape being human for a while. Because I know a lot of furries, and the thing about certain pup tribe members or furries or bears, otters, anything really, there's the headspace to it where you get away from this world for a little bit of being a human. And it's like sometimes being a human is honestly terrifying and hard. And so, like, especially on days where, you know, a certain thing doesn't go your way, or, you know, someone in the community that you know is hurt or murdered or something. It's hard sometimes being uh, an activist or just a member of this community because we're discriminated against. Even at your schools or something, if you're called gay as an insult, or if it doesn't have to be on the absolute highest end of like for an activist, like I get really bothered by uh, when someone gets murdered or something because I hear those stories before a majority of the world hears about them because I follow certain people and the news reporters that do that kind of stuff. And I'm a news reporter for LGBTQ myself. So with that, we follow a lot more than anything else. And I hear about it before you guys hear about it. And so that's hard for me. But I know for a lot of people in school, even in school, it's like, I used to be called gay as an insult, and when you hear words like faggot or tranny or whatever, like those are horrible, horrible words, just as bad as the N-word that should be punished. But and then other people call it free speech. I don't know how though, even though it shouldn't be. But even small stuff like that, you can just want to get away from and escape this life for a little bit and go, you know what, I'm not a human, and I'm just gonna get into a headspace of whatever fursona or fursona and just just get away from that. And it's okay to be a furry um and yeah, I know. Who calls someone a faggot? Horrible, horrible people call each other faggot. Call our community faggots. Um, so that's part of the reason why people want to become an animal sometimes and just escape this world. So I understand the headspace a lot because, like I'm I'm a part of the pup tribe, not to the extent of like certain pup tribe members, but I know how it feels to want to escape the headspace of being a human for a little bit and go, hey, like I don't have to worry about things. Like it as a furry, it might be nice to be like, no, I'm a squirrel, like leave me the hell alone, or I'm a fox, or whatever your fursona is. So yeah, please don't hate on furries. Like even though like you personally, you can say all you want. I don't want to date them or whatever. Like that's fine. Nothing against that. Like for me personally, like I don't want to date somebody that's a woman. Okay, it's just like that. I mean, um, with it, I mean, I don't really, yeah, I don't want to date a woman. So maybe you don't want to date a furry. That's absolutely fine. They're on the same level of, well, neither one is wrong, But yeah, don't hate on them. Like if you go to a pride event, don't be like, "Oh my god, furries," or "Oh my god, puppies," I mean, you can honestly walk up to a group of puppies and go, "Oh my god, puppies," But yeah, don't hate on them. So what's the pup try? I'm not gonna answer that question. Uh, I can't answer that. So, well, I mean, so there's two different levels of any of the tribes that we mentioned in the 94 pride flags and what they all mean. Like bears, otters, twinks, pups, any of the tribes or communities that we mentioned. They all have different levels. So you can have like the headspace level or the kink level. and um, that's the most I'm going to mention about that because it's live. And I'm afraid I'm going to mess up and have to edit it out later, which I can't do. So um, I don't have their numbers. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about, Matt. Same thing with witches. Some people. Wait, what? Like, okay, Matt. Same thing with witches. Some people are like, oh my god, it's a witch. They do bad things. Well, okay, so same thing with like psychics or anything like that. I'm like, yeah, if you want to be a psychic or anything like that, go ahead and do it. Just I don't personally believe that psychics work or whatever, but hey, if it helps someone through the loss of a loved one, then by all means, or whatever. Like, I don't understand why people care so much about other people nowadays. Of like, oh, you're doing this thing, or you're over here. Like, I does it matter? Does it affect your life? It's the same thing with like marriage equality. It's like if I want to, these people that are like very very straight and they're like, oh, I've literally heard homophobes go for years and years. They complain, my wife is on and on and on. They're complaining about how awful their marriage is, how much of a ball and chain their marriage is. Like, I want to get away from my wife. Like, I'll stay at work extra this week because I don't want to. I don't want to deal with my wife anymore. Like I want a divorce, but if I divorce her, then she gets half my assets. Like all that. Like for years they complain about their marriage, and then they're like, "Yeah, gay people can't have that same equality." Like what? It's like that. Like if someone wants to do something that has no effect on your life at all, why stop them? Like, okay, there are things that do affect you, like for instance, uh, what can I mention here that's safe to mention? Uh, not much on my beliefs here, but like, let's say, okay, let's say I hit on you, right? And you're not gay or whatever. Okay, like it doesn't affect your like it doesn't affect your life because you're not going to date me because you're straight or whatever. For instance, last week when I was on vacation, I hit on a guy that was my waiter at a restaurant, and he gave me a fake number. Like, he was kind enough to give me a number, and he was flattered that I thought he was cute, but at the end of the day, he was straight, and that's absolutely fine. So it didn't affect him that I'm gay. It didn't stop him from dating a girl or whatever, you know? Like, it just, hey, that's who people like. And just like with furries, you can like and date whoever you want. Has no effect on you or me. Like, well, I can date whoever I want. It doesn't affect you. You can date whoever you want. It doesn't affect me. So why should I care? Like, why should I try to stop you from happiness? Um, there's a lot of things like that. Just like, well, we want equality and equal rights for all LGBTQ people. Like, it doesn't stop you from having those rights. Me having the right to have health care uh, in this country, it doesn't stop you from having health care. It just says that I'm allowed to have health care. Like, what don't you understand about the word equality, right? That's my argument all the time. But yeah, that's my opinion on furries. Okay, I just heard that we lagged a little bit. I'm sorry about that. But now I'm back. And now I'm sorry about the lag. My internet is not the best here. But yeah. Anybody else have questions? Let's try to keep it off the topic of furries. Because I've talked about that enough already. And I didn't expect to talk about that tonight. I know my like furry friends are out there like, Matt, why'd you have to talk about us? And why did you have to mention how cute we are? Because you are cute. I'm gonna wait for questions. I know, it's boring. It's all good, bro. How do I explain to my parents that being asexual isn't just a phase? How do you explain to them anything isn't a phase? Let's cover that next. Press F to pay respects for the internet. I love it. No, so how you tell anybody that's not a phase is you show them science and be like, we should really make a video on this one time. But uh, okay, so I'll cover that next. Of how do you tell your grandparents that uh, you're gonna marry a guy one day? I'll get to that very next, I promise. But with the phase thing, I mean, you just tell them that this is who I am, and this is in my DNA. Like there are, I'll probably make a video on it one day, but there are plenty of creators out there who've explained this probably better than I will, but it's in your DNA from the moment you are conceived to the moment you die. If you tell your parents or anyone that you're LGBTQ or asexual or anywhere on the sexual orientation or gender identity spectrum, if you watched our video, Understanding Sexual Orientation and Gender Identity, you already know the spectrums that we talked about in that episode, where you can be on either one of those spectrums simultaneously and anywhere on either of them. So you can love whoever you want, and you can... Goodness, that internet. I'm sorry, guys. So anywhere on those sexual orientation or gender identity spectrums, you're going to look in your family and probably find someone within a generation or two older than you that was on that same sexual orientation or gender identity spectrum, right? So for instance, for me, I'm gay 100%, and I'm also cisgender male. So I was born a man, and I believe I am a man, right? And I know there's a better way to describe that, but I did it really fast live. I'm sorry. But for my uncle, who's the generation before me, who is my mother's brother, he also was gay and cisgender male. So you don't really have to look back too far in my family to find, yes, this was in my DNA from the moment I was conceived to the moment I die. Like, this is in my DNA. So especially with parents, if they start saying, oh, how dare you be gay, be like, well, it's in your DNA as my parent, that I am gay, or it's in our bloodline of being asexual or anywhere on these spectrums. So if you look back in history in your family, you're going to find that you were also, other family members were a part of it. Now, whether that is documented or not is a different story, because back in the day, they didn't have YouTube, or they didn't have as much documentation of who you dated or when or anything like that. They didn't really keep all those records because it was hidden back even in my uncle's day. And the only reason I know my uncle is gay is because my grandmother told me, and confided that part in, through over the years. She told me dozens and dozens of stories because she always had a feeling that I was gay. So she thought if she shared the fact that my uncle was, that it would make me more comfortable telling her. Yeah, like when you come out, you're most likely, if your parents are accepting, they're going to go, yeah, I always knew. This is just confirmation, and thank you for confirming. But what was the other question that we were going to be covering right after that? You guys will like spam the comments, I'm sure, with it, because I already forgot. I have a very small attention span. I'm sorry. Also on our recent video, someone asked in the Q&A episode, they're like, "Hey, are you are you a part of the community, or are you just an ally?" And I'm like, "Really? Really? That's a question?" And we put up all these graphics to make fun of it. And I'm like, I'm really sorry for making fun of it, but it was just too funny not to. But I was like, this boy is very gay, and then very gay, and then this boy kissed boys and he likes it, and then we had like, oh, it was coming out to grandparents. Thank you, Gamer Allen 300. I don't know if other people said it before you, but thank you for. Who here is a furry? I'm kidding. Oh, I love it. No. Oh, we do have some. Awesome. That's why you don't say anything bad about anything in the community because there's always a viewer watching. And that's why I'm supportive of. First off, I'm a supportive of everyone because what does it matter to me if you're transgender or a lesbian? I don't care. Like, why should it matter to me? You're happy, and your happiness should mean everything, you know? Um, as long as you're happy, I'm happy. I'm happy being gay, so. But no, this person asked, are you gay? And I'm like, hey, so there's a job opening. Cute boys apply. Cute boys can apply. And then I had another graphic up of like, apply in the rear. And some people got it in the comments and other people did not get it. And I'm like, apply in the rear. You get it. The 100th gender. There are more than 100 genders. There are millions. But no, how you come out to a grandparent? Grandparents are tricky because they're from that older generation where you hit it all the time. But I would say it is harder for the older generations to accept this because they were brought up in the world where, what was it? I want to say Department of uh, Department of Health used to classify it as a mental illness, and they used to put you in insane asylums for being gay. And I'm like, and that just intrinsically linked us to horrible, horrible things. And it's going to take a while for us to get over that. But yeah, that generation was brought up in the time when you had to hide it so well, and when it was classified as a mental illness. So it's going to be difficult to get beyond that right now. But if your grandparents are of that mindset, then just be like, hey, this is who I am, and I'm not going to change because you want me to. This is in your DNA as my grandparents, you know? I came from one of my grandparents, so it's in your DNA too. Um, but it's difficult. When I came out to my grandmother, she was the only grandparent of mine that was still alive. And she already like really, really accepted it, and she made it obvious to me over the years that she was oh god, 69 watching. You guys love the number 69 too much. But so do I. Oh man, where is this stream going? Okay. Uh, that's also another that's what he said joke. But no, when I came out to my grandmother, it was more difficult than uh a lot of other people because I knew she was from that older generation, but I also knew she was very supportive of my uncle. So it was a long conversation, but when you come out, it's not always going to be that. For like my dad, it was a 2-minute conversation. I'm like, yeah, I'm gay, and he's like, well, he read the letter first. Like I have a whole video on my coming out, but uh, after I came out as bisexual, about a month later, I came out to him and said, hey, so you know I'm gay, and I'm not just bi. And he goes, okay, cool. He's like, you want to talk about it? And I'm like, do you? You know, and he's like, no, I don't need to. I don't have any questions. Like, you are who you are, and I'm happy that you're happy. And for my grandmother, it was like probably 3-hour long conversation with her. Mostly we just talked about my uncle, though. It wasn't about me and accepting me. It was just, hey, I had a lot of questions about my uncle that I never asked her because I wasn't out yet and I didn't know how to ask those questions without being out. So it might take a little bit more of a conversation with your grandparents, but I would just say be honest and be like, this is who I am. I'm not changing. And if you don't want to come to the wedding one day, don't come to the wedding because I don't need haters at my party. You know, just in general in life, you don't need haters in your life. There's too many. There's too many haters in the world to be wrapping yourselves around them. You know, and letting them bother you. I'm the only one here that is LGBTQ and has no LGBTQ family member. You do, somewhere, but you probably don't know about them. Everyone LGBTQ somewhere in their bloodline has it, just a matter of how many generations back and if you know about them. That's the way LGBTQ works. It's DNA. It's hereditary. So, I didn't mean that to sound sarcastic. I'm sorry if it did. That was just, that's how the process works. When you start studying as much as we do for the show or anything, it's like, what if your family's homophobic? We're doing an episode about that soon, along with help from the Trevor Project, honestly. One of the major advantages now is we get to work with like major organizations like the Trevor Project, Born Perfect. As soon as this weekend is over and we have that broadcast done with the Pride event, I'm coming back to the office, and we're doing a whole bunch of different series with other groups such as Trevor Project, Born Perfect, which is a conversion therapy survivor program, and a lot of other groups. I also have a marriage, what are they called? A wedding officiant who serves LGBTQ people. We're going to be talking with her and her wife and seeing what they have to say about LGBTQ couples and the struggles in finding companies and officiants to do LGBTQ weddings, because I know it's a problem for LGBTQ people to find people that won't discriminate, won't turn them down for their weddings, especially because that's still legal in America. But I'm hoping with that chat with her, we can get some insight into how that whole overall process works, because I've never gotten married. I don't know that process. So I'm hoping to speak with her and get some insight from her for you guys to learn from. So that's all after this Pride event this weekend. That's all in July. We also, I don't know if you guys saw this at all, but we're also creating a website right now for Powered by Rainbows, and it is called prideclassroom.com. We own the domain officially now, but if you go there right now, it is not a website that is up yet because we're not publishing it until it is fully complete. So I promise there's nothing there if you go there. Wait, hold on. I want to get to this comment. Hi, I'm Allie and a furry. My grandmother told my mom that I was getting pride flags, and my grandmother is homophobic, and so is my mom. My grandma told my mom that I support the LGBTQ community. Everything went downhill. I'm really, really sorry. I don't know what to say to that. I'm really sorry. Also, like the comment right above that is, does anyone know an easy way to make chest binders? I don't want my parents to find out. I know you guys don't mean this way, but it's comments like that that break my heart, because honestly, okay, a part of my speech on Saturday that I'll be broadcasting Sunday is all a part of, I feel terrible sometimes because I know a lot about the gay community, but I don't know a lot about chest binders and transgender issues and stuff like that, or transgender transitioning your gender expression to your gender identity, which is why we have about 3 transgender people that are about to be on the show in the coming months, and hopefully they can help a lot better than I can. We're also, with that classroom, going to have an entire series on that website where you can learn everything about being transgender, how to help you with all of that, and any questions you might have on that. But it's difficult for me because I don't know much about that. What was Confused Worm's question? Confused Worm, where are you at? Confused Worm. Oh, okay. I'm questioning my gender and I'm not sure how to go about it. I've asked one of my friends to use they, them pronouns and use my preferred name, but what else could I do? Repost, sorry. No, honestly, it's fine if you repost. I know sometimes it's hard for me to get to a question after because they come in so quickly. Um, you gotta realize there's 71 of you watching right now. 71 of you asking questions right now. I'm sorry. But no, one of the I'll answer that. I promise. Um, one of the most difficult parts of running this channel is I know about the gay community and how to be gay. I know I can teach you guys. We're one of the first classes on that website, which we cannot host here on YouTube because I'm getting a partner very, very soon. And they've already instructed me that, like, you can't post. Like, I want to, like, do a video where it teaches you all the sex ed that you would normally learn in a classroom in school, but for gay education, because they don't have that in school. So I want to, like, be like, here's a dildo and here's how to put on a condom, like the very basic stuff that you really should learn in school. I want to teach in a class on that website. But with it, like, we're not allowed sexual content on here on YouTube, or else we lose our monetization, we lose our channel potentially. So it would have to be on that website or on another YouTube account that we're willing to lose and then repost. I'm going to have to talk with my partners on that in the future, but hopefully that'll be out in July or August. I'm thinking for that class. But, with it, we're going to have other classes on there as well of, there's some questions I don't know how to answer, like how to get binders. I've never had to get binders for myself because I'm a cisgender male. I've never questioned my gender. So there are some things I don't know about that, which is honestly one of the coolest parts about this collaboration thing with YouTube now, is we might be partnering or we might be collabing with a questioning or a trans activist on YouTube or another YouTuber who might be able to help answer those questions better than I can. So honestly, I've heard the question before: how do I get binders without my parents knowing? I've heard that question a lot, and maybe it's by one person, maybe it's by a group of people asking, and I'm terribly, terribly sorry. I don't know how to answer that question. For a lot of things, I try to look up myself through the resources that we have available to us, and I try to get answers from our resources, and I tried reaching out to other organizations that might have that answer, and sometimes the best advice I can give you is the advice is coming. I promise. We can only move so fast with creating content. That I wish, honestly, when I created the channel, that I could have created the 35 tips to coming out with all the partners that we had on that video this year, because we had Trevor Project, we had Pennsylvania Equality Project, we had Born Perfect, we had like 5 organizations all helping us with this video, and that's a video that should have been like the first or second video on our channel, so it could have helped as many people as possible. But we weren't able to get those partnerships with these big organizations until we were a larger channel and had a larger fan base, because we couldn't reach out to any of these organizations going, hey, we have 1 subscriber right now. Like, I didn't know how to do that. Now I can go, yeah, we have almost 11,000, and these people are asking this question, So the best I can say right now is, if you have questions for any trans topic or questioning topic like that, of how do I figure out what my gender is, honestly, first piece of advice I can give anyone on anywhere on the sexuality or gender identity spectrum is there is no rush for it. No one is telling you you got to figure out your sexuality or you got to figure out your gender identity by tomorrow. No one's saying that. No one should ever say that to you. If you're in school right now, ask your teachers, hey, I'm questioning my gender right now. can you just refer to me as this name, and can you refer to me as they them, and you know, give me time to figure out my gender, or give me time to you know, question this process and figure it out on my own. Your teachers should be respectful of that. Your parents should be respectful of that. So, as a matter of fact, your teachers have to be. Your teachers have to be respectful of that, or else they get fired. There's laws, at least in the United States. But the second piece of advice I would have on that is not just to be honest with everyone, but also to just take your time and figure it out. With the questions like the binders, then I would say go to trevorproject.org and contact them. There's a website where you can go to trevorchat.org. That's trevorchat.org. You can go there and chat with someone instead of calling them, because your parents might be in the next room or something. Chat with them online and ask them, like, how do I get binders? How do I, because Trevor Project is a lot bigger organization than us, so they have resources for everyone. They've dealt with everything before. So that's the best advice I would give you right now until we can get that class out, which might not be until later in the summer this year. We're working as fast as we can, but there's only so many episodes I can make so fast. I don't want to put out a video right now about how to get binders and then not know what I'm talking about, or not give you good advice. When that video goes out there helping you in the transitioning process or questioning process, I want it to be accurate. That way it helps everyone. That's as I'm going to wait until the stream picks up here, but my frame rate, by the way, not you guys. I want to make sure what's going out there is accurate. With the coming out tips, a lot of times, the reason I'm happy that didn't come out until later was, I'm really sorry about the lag, guys. I promise. I can tell you what binders are, though. So binders are a way for binders are a way. I'm really sorry about the lag. Binders are a way for trans men to match their gender expression with their gender identity. So if you're born, your sex assigned at birth was a woman, and you want to transition to, and your gender identity is that of a man. You have breasts that you need to push in, and it's something that goes around your chest to kind of get rid of your upper breast section, and that way it pushes that in, and you can match your gender expression with your gender identity. But I would say go to trevorchat.org and ask them, because they have a lot better advice for transgender than I do at the moment on this channel. But we are working on that class, I promise. Is anyone a furry? I need some help. Oh, also I saw the question, how tell a crush you like them? Tell them. I know sometimes it's nervous. You're nervous. Why is it so laggy? Guys, I'm sorry. If it's like, oh god, what's going on here? It shouldn't be this laggy. But how do you tell a crush you like them? From my experience, I know it's nerve-wracking to tell them, because you're putting everything out there and you're like, hey, I like you. But as long as you don't come out to them and say like, hey, I've liked you for years and I want to have sex with you, or like, as long as you don't walk up to somebody that you just met and you're like, oh, hey, I have already undressed you in my mind. Like, don't do that. But yeah, if you for other, if you walk up to them, make a conversation with them, talk about the weather, talk about something stupid. Doesn't matter what it is. I shouldn't be holding that in my hand. But talk about anything you want, really. And just, it doesn't matter. Just go up to them, make that small talk, and then go, hey, so I think you're really cute, and would you want to go out sometime? Just be honest with them. The more confident you are in that moment, the more likely your chances are of actually dating them. With a lot of times for the gay community nowadays, you can go to apps like Grindr, and it's a lot easier through an app like Grindr to ask someone out. And what is a pride dinner? It's we explained that in the beginning of the stream. Sorry, for the viewers that were here the whole time. I can't go back and I'm sorry. So no, with the what was I even talking about? Oh God, like my memory's going bad, man. So what was the other question? I'm kind of what was that now? Hold on. I'm going back up. You guys comment way too fast. Aw. Thank you for inviting us all to be a part of your wolf pack. I like being a part of packs. I'm a part of some myself. Not wolf packs, but packs. Who else was at? Oh, good question. Who else was at the Pride dinner? Okay, I do have a list. I genuinely do. There were about 20 of us YouTubers on there. So if you guys know any of them, so don't reach out to them. But like, if you're not subscribed to these people, you should. The one was Sam Tusi, Andrew Reynolds, Zowilta, Gabriel Zamora, Karen Singer, Eduardo Sanchez Ubanel, Sam Cushing, Alex Blue, Ryan Kazata, Jack is Not a Bird, Glitchy X City, Justin Marcus, Sheila Simmons, I am Harper Avery, Michaela Bierman, and Justin Marquez. They were all a part of it. There was more, I'm sure. But there were a lot of creators a part of it. I subscribe to as many as possible. I'm working to hopefully be working with as many as we can. Can you give me some coming out tips? We have a video on our channel called 35 Tips to Coming Out that we just put out last week. That is going to help you a lot. I always get asked that question. But no, going back to my speech, like what I mentioned in that speech, and you're going to notice in that speech, is that I mentioned all these things that were always asked on our channel. Like, you'd be surprised the number of times, am I normal for being gay? Or am I normal for being LGBTQ or trans or non-binary or anywhere on these spectrums? And or I get asked questions like coming out tips, or can you teach a gay sex ed class? Again, really sorry about the lag because I just saw that again on the screen. But I get asked these questions of like coming out tips, or am I normal for being LGBTQ? Am I normal for being gay? Why is this lagging so much tonight? I have no idea. I'm really sorry, guys. But these are basic questions of like, am I normal? Well, honestly, our school system should be teaching that you are normal. Your parents should be teaching acceptance and love no matter what. School system should be teaching, hey, this is how gay sex works, or this is how lesbian sex works. This is how the transitioning process works. If you want to match your gender expression with your gender identity, this is how to get binders. This is how to get hormones to match your gender expression with your gender identity. These are all things that we should be learning in school or by our parents. Um, so, one of the things that I was taught way, way back in the day is the birds and the bees. Like between my, what was it, eighth grade? No, sorry. Between my fifth and sixth grade, I want to say. No, sorry. Between my, scratch all that. Between my sixth and seventh grade years, that summer, my dad sat me down for the birds and bees. And he's like, well, here's how babies are made. And the thing about that conversation very vividly remember is the fact that, like, I was like, you don't really need to teach me about how women work. You don't need to teach me that part. And I never told him that until much, much, much later. But it's this thing where parents, when they sit you down for that talk, they should be able to go, all right, here's how this works. Here's how gay works. And both are perfectly fine. Both are perfectly normal. So, yeah, we not only that, but in my Q&A episode, I answered a lot better. We need LGBTQ education throughout our entire school system. So if you haven't watched that already, I encourage it, because people think all the time, we're trying to teach kindergartners gay sex. We're not trying to come on, be serious here. We're trying to teach kindergartners, like, Marlo Bundo book of this boy bunny likes another boy bunny and he gets married and it's perfectly fine. We're trying to teach them in middle school, here's this gay author and it's perfectly fine. Here's this, here's about the Stonewall riots, and here's about, yeah. I don't like our school system. It's stupid. They always talk about heterosexuals. Yeah. And they talk way too much about the Civil War and how, like, America. Here's the what makes me upset is they talk about how we overcame slavery in the Civil War, but they make absolutely no mention about the Stonewall riots, which is how we overcame gay rights. Like, how finally gay people in 2003 were allowed to be gay and not be in prison for it. That was because, how many years before, in 1970, Stonewall riots happened in New York City. And so how come we never heard about that when we heard about, the Confederates losing and slavery was abolished in the 13th Amendment? We learn all that stuff about slavery, but we don't hear anything about, how gay rights worked. That really pisses me off, because we should be learning all that throughout our entire school system. I was in 5th grade and learned about the talk, and I learned what dysphoria it was. A lot of people call gender identity gender dysphoria for some reason, because they don't understand it. And that's why we need the education. How do I prove my sexuality? Also, do you like my dog? If you're old enough, how you prove your sexuality is you get a boyfriend. Like me. Well, if you're gay, you get a boyfriend like me. I'm lucky that everyone around me believed it and they didn't think it was a phase. But in case they do, just like, for me, I was like, can I get a random guy to just kiss me in front of my family for a moment, and then whatever, Also, do you like my dog? Let me see. Hold on. I will go to your channel. Hold on. Next, you're gonna be like, hey, can you subscribe while you're there? Hold on. I will tell you if I like your dog. Queen Bee Lily. Hold on. Yes. Adorable. Okay. Now that mystery is solved. I like dogs, so if y'all have dogs in your pictures, I will gladly tell you if they're cute or not. Probably 99.9% of them are cute. I can tell you right now. I make a prediction. So if I'm dating somebody later and that wants to, like, get married to me one day, I'll be like, but we're getting a puppy first. That is happening. That is a thing. If no one is looking at you and talking to you, say alone. You're not alone. Well, see what you did there. Now everyone's asking if I like their dogs. Um, she's a pit bull mixed with dog Bordeaux. Dog Dodge Bordeaux. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't read tonight. I have 2 cats, as I said on other streams, but I don't currently own any dogs because my dad's 35 tips didn't work. Wait, really? Wait, what do you mean they didn't work? I'm confused by that. Because, I mean, it's if your parents are homophobic, the 35 tips would show you that you shouldn't come out to them. But if they're not homophobic, then it shows you that you're safe to come out to them. I'm really sorry I don't understand that. I love animals, pandas, cats, and dogs. Oh, pandas are adorable too. Good. Also, what is I think squirrels are cute, but too many times the community likes to chase them. Um, uh, that was a dog joke for you. Hey Blue. Oh, okay. Gotcha. No, I'm sorry. I'm reading through your comments. It's really, really fast here. What is binding? So binding is if you're born with sex assigned at birth of a woman, and you believe that you are a man, then you get binders, which is basically like I want to say corset as the best description of it, to like press down your chest area as a woman, and that way you can look more masculine, and that way it doesn't look like a man has boobies. There was 10 ways to better describe that. I'm so sorry, people. It's late at night. Do you like ferrets? Yes, I do. I don't have any. Funny story. I used to date a girl that had a ferret. Yeah, I had a cover girlfriend in high school, and she had a ferret. Love your videos, Matt. Oh, love you too. Now let's get all like, okay, what I should have done with that YouTube dinner is just like brought my dinner up here, put a candle in front of the camera, and be like, so hey, how y'all doing tonight? What city are you from? And like, tell me more about yourself. Where did you go to school? What's your job? So, do you think I'm cute? And I should have like totally done a first date thing. That should have been the YouTube dinner tonight. Because there were a couple really cute guys on that stream. And I really hope they're not watching the stream right now. Because I would much rather collab with them first and then be like, so hey, I'm single. Matt, how many things do you know? I don't know. Oh my god. Uh, uh, oh my. You know what would be really funny? Jack Maridu does it. One of my favorite YouTubers, Jack Maridu. So he does this thing where he pretends he's on a date with his audience online, and he's just like, actually dates the camera for the entire video. I should totally do that. Maybe I'll do that for my birthday next week. Uh, how do I explain my labels without sounding snooby or annoyed? Wait, what? What? That was yes. What was yes? Who else is single? If anybody's 27-ish years old and a guy applying rear, totally me. Hashtag Matt, love your videos. Aw, thanks. Someone has a crush. I have so many crushes. Oh my god. What is truly unfair about being single is the fact that you have a crush on like every hot guy known to man, and you probably can't get any of them. Um, but what's worse is like when you're, well, no, when you're in a relationship, like you can, in my opinion, look at whoever you, will Matt ever find love. All right, that hashtag wins for the night. Oh man, that is funny as hell. I love that. Blue the Legend Raptor from the Raptor Squad. I love that title too. Okay, but no, that hashtag wins for the night. Okay, hands down, love it. All right. Uh, that is amazing. Thank you. Will Matt ever find love? I don't know. I mentioned in one of my other videos that every boyfriend I've ever had cheated on me, and then y'all are like, how dare they cheat on you, Matt? I'm like, I know, right? How dare they? Apparently, this ain't good enough. So, yeah. Lonely for life. I feel like this is going to be a trend on the channel now. Just you guys sharing lonely hashtags of will Matt ever find love. That tonight went downhill fast. Okay. Um, thanks for that. 10 years from now when I'm like totally married, and then I'll keep getting these like hashtags. Made to be gay. Hell's yeah. Also, I hope you guys liked the jokes in the last episode. I was like, well, no, what ended up happening, and someone pointed it out. I was like scared that they pointed it out because at the moment of like I was trying to explain to people, yeah, I'm single and I'm gay, and because people didn't apparently know that I was gay, running a channel called Powered by Rainbows, which was funny as hell, by the way. Um, but no, like I said to you guys, I'm like, so during the moment, I'm like, oh yeah, like I just think about boys way too much to not be gay. At that moment, I was like looking off in the distance, and I'm like, in my mind, I'm thinking of a way to say the words, um, you know, sorry if I sounded rude. No, you didn't sound rude. It was funny, man. I love that. Matt, I meant how many twinks do you know? Not too many. I don't know many twinks. I know. Um, wait, personally, I don't know very many, but I do know twinks like Joey Mills, if y'all know who that is. But I don't recommend looking him up if you're under a certain age. Um, he's cute, but he's a twink. Um, but no, I was like looking off in the distance in the last video about that topic, and I was trying to think of this way to like say to you guys, and I'm like, how do I make this family friendly? Because in my mind, I'm thinking, yeah, I think about dicks way too much to not be gay, and then I'm like, how do I say this that's family friendly to you guys? And so, and my graphics guy, he's like, so I'm just gonna put like a little graphic in the corner over here. And he's like, totally not thinking about Dick's Sporting Goods. I'm like, touche, man, because he knew exactly. Um, oh God, are you in a relationship? Matt single for life hashtag. Hashtags in the chat. Oh no. I mean, if you're in Pennsylvania area, I mean, honestly, within the hour or so distance from where I live. Um, but if you're in Pennsylvania area and you are 27 and you're cute, then reach out to me. Or if you're around 27 years old, then reach out to me. I don't date anyone younger than like 20, what, 2 or 3, I would say at this point, because I'm almost 28 next week. Next Friday is my birthday. So, like, I might do a special stream that day. I really want to. Matt, single for life. Thanks for making it shorter so more people can. Oh man, you guys. Oh. Matt dying noises. Okay, sure. Matt dying. I'm I'm C. What? Oh, Matt, you will find someone's someday, for sure. Oh, thank you. The last guy I wanted to date was like, oh, you're an activist. Oh, you're a YouTuber. Well, this is before it blew up for the YouTube channel. And he's just like, oh, you're an activist. I don't really date anyone that's pro LGBTQ. I'm like, but you're gay. How does that work? You know? Like, I can understand if you. We've been through all that. So I'm like, yeah, I don't want to date someone that doesn't want to date someone that's for their own rights. Like, I don't understand that. Like, yeah, I'm a YouTuber, but you should be happy about that. I also, ooh, fun fact about my ex-boyfriends. I don't know why I'm going into this, but y'all are like wondering about my exes, and they're like, yeah, not only did they cheat on me, but all the boyfriends I've had don't want to ever take a picture with me either. So they were like fine being out and gay online and stuff. They just didn't want to ever take pictures with me in a relationship on dates or anything like that. So I was like out on dates on like Valentine's Day or like my birthday or anniversary or whatever. And they would be like, so, uh, I'd be like, hey, can you, like, can we take a picture? It's really cute, you know? Like, I want to remember this moment, you know? And they're just like, really, Matt? You know, like, we don't have to take a picture every day. I'm like, it's not every day. It's like a special occasion, you know? So, uh, yeah, in my opinion, first off, exclusivity and trust and communication in a relationship. And then two, is like, you're not afraid to be seen with me in pictures, online. Like, you're not afraid to go, yeah, I'm in a relationship on Facebook, you know, or whatever. Or here's a cute picture of, like, if a boy doesn't post pictures or like take pictures of us, like, I don't care about posting it to Facebook or whatever. Like, I personally don't love Facebook anymore. So, for me personally, but I will tell you in a minute. For the other question, but I I actually will tell you who my first subscriber was. Just a second. Um, what? The anonymous rainway. Time to kill Matt's ex-boyfriends. No, one of them is still my friend. Um, yeah, we're still like friends. We're still texting and stuff. We're just not in a relationship because he didn't want to date someone as young as me. Um, even though he was a year younger. No, he was a year older. Didn't want to date someone as young as me. So, and it's fine. He wasn't attracted to me. And so we split up, because he cheated. And that's fine. So he's out of my life romantically, still a friend of mine personally. And that's okay too. That works better for us this way. 'Cause my first ex, he abused me. So, like, I'm sorry, but when, your boyfriend wants to like kiss you goodnight out on your front porch, or wants to like kiss you anywhere, you shouldn't like throw him to the ground. When your boyfriend wants to invite you inside to spend the night, you shouldn't slap him across the face. When your boyfriend uh, wants to like take you up to his room or go up to your room and stuff, you shouldn't be like, no, fuck you, and good night, I'm going home by myself. Um, you shouldn't be like, yo, take care of that on your own, and I'm gonna go home. And then you shouldn't go to Grinder and hook up with a random guy instead of, going upstairs with your boyfriend. That's my opinion in a relationship. Um, and he's not my friend anymore because he was a jerk. And I don't talk to him. But, no, don't kill my first boyfriend. Oh, man. This is why I don't let you know the names. This is why in my series, The X-Files, I don't let you guys know the real name. That way you guys don't go after them. Neither of them were about my first boyfriend, by the way. One of them was about my first ever date, but yeah. protect Matt. I see, that's better. Protect Matt is cool. No, I mean, so in my personal opinion, a boyfriend should be uh no, you didn't hate on my believe me, you can't hate on my ex more than I've already done. So yeah, he was really really bad to me, but my second boyfriend was not much better, but he didn't abuse me. So, and the third boyfriend, it lasted 7 months, and he just didn't want to be with me romantically. So it's fine. But like in my opinion, in a relationship, you should have trust, honesty, communication. You shouldn't insult each other's um, likes and wants in the relationship. It should be an equal partnership. Um, I thought those things were pretty basic. Apparently, they weren't. Um, uh, some of my dad's family is gay, so it could be their DNA being my DNA. If it's your dad's family, then yes. If it's blood, if it's like married, then maybe not. But um, yeah, family, you will always find someone. What's the T, Matt? Oh, so we can go through. Um, I wanted to do another episode of uh, Matt. If I was your age, I would date you, and you cute. That's T. It is tea. It's actually iced tea in here, believe it or not. Um, well, your profile picture is a dog, so are you even a person? Are you? If you were really my age, you would still be a dog, right? I'm kidding, by the way. Murder homophobe? No, 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 no. Let's not put that in the chat. Don't murder the homophobes. We spread love and acceptance on this channel, even to homophobes. We love in the face of their hate. Love will always win. If you say murder homophobes, that's just putting fuel on the fire, and that doesn't help the fire. Time to find Matt a boyfriend. I agree with that. That's a thing I can get behind. If this YouTube channel finds me a boyfriend, as well as being my new employer now, of the thing that I do more than any other job now, yeah. What the hell's up with all the hashtags? As you're posting a hashtag. I love that. No, if this YouTube channel finds me a boyfriend, I would not complain about it. Let's just say that. Yeah. By the way, it's really hot in here, so I'm sorry if the fan... Can you guys even hear the fan? I'm pretty sure you can, but it's really hot in here. It's getting hot in here. So I'm not going to take off any of my clothes because this is a family-friendly channel. Don't murder homophobes. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Politely correct homophobes. You guys are the best. Okay. Oh, man. My stuffy... Wait, what? My stuffy Anthony said hi, and he supports everyone. Okay, yeah, I would find Matt a boyfriend. See, no, every single video now. I want that in the chat somewhere. No. If you're stuffy, hold on. If Anthony says hi, hi Anthony. Hey, don't bash me. I'm 27. Like, I know. Stuffies are cute, okay? Okay, so my ex-boyfriends were like, hey, well, we were like at different, first off, all the guys I've dated loved to shop. And then we were like at this really cute park where it was Christmas light show. And it was his Christmas. Matt's laughs too pure. Yep. No thanks. So no, so we were I just love the hashtags. There's a hashtag of there's too many hashtags, and yet you're you guys are funny. No, we were in this Christmas light show one time. It was this really really romantic day, like right about a week before Christmas, and we were going through this entire light show, and all the people around us were really super nice, and like there were other gay couples there too, but these like straight people just came up to us and they were like, "Hey, do you want me to take your picture instead of you guys just taking a selfie?" And I'm like, "Oh my god, that's so sweet," because these people were genuinely really really kind to us, and I'm like, I was just surprised that straight people would offer this to a gay couple, and they knew we were together because we were like kissing in the photos. Um, and then like on Valentine's Day, another day, there was this couple right across at the place we went for dinner that night. This couple right across from us saw us like holding hands on the table, and they're just like, "Hey, it's Valentine's Day. Do you guys want to have us take a photo of you guys?" And I'm like, "Oh my god, that's so sweet. Thank you so much." Like there's been just so many good stories throughout my life being out, where people are just so welcoming. And it's completely random stuff that shocks me. When you're at a Pride event or something like that, like everyone's really accepting because we're all LGBTQ ourselves. But when you're out in the world and you're just at a restaurant for Valentine's Day, I didn't expect that kind of love in return, and so that's really the stories that really get to me, and really I remember. But anyway, we're at this Christmas light show, and the entire time we're just like going through the whole thing holding hands, and it was really sweet. And then at the end of it, there's this little like shop where you can get yourself like these Matt is cute, why doesn't he have a boyfriend? I don't know, ask my exes. But no, but we went to this little shop that's for souvenirs afterwards, and I saw this really cute puppy and this really cute puppy stuffed animal, and I just like pointed to this puppy and I'm like, "Hey, honey," and ended up like not getting me, and I'm like, I know I'm such a little kid right now, but like, when your boyfriend and you are out somewhere, I think it'd be really really sweet because oh, also, not him, another boyfriend. Uh, I always stole his jacket, and um, putting your face in a pile of grass, gang. Ooh, I want a boy to do that to me. A guy to do that to me. Not a. I don't know if we're meaning the same thing. An outcast MG. Okay. But no. Another time we were out, and I'm just like, uh, what was the story even about? Oh God, I forget already. But no, if you're out, I was like, yeah, you should maybe get your boyfriend something, because I got him a stuffy, and then I always stole another boyfriend's jacket because it was really comfortable, and I think jackets are even more comfortable when they're stolen from your boyfriend. So like we were both guys and we both had jackets, so like he had my jacket, I had his, but he didn't like the fact that I stole his jacket all the time. And I'm like, you don't understand like what this means. It's not a matter of like it's honestly not a I like grass. Oh, okay. You meant like eat the grass, right? Or you like watching the grass? Cuz I thought you meant like a guy for me. I meant like a guy is in a park with you and just decides that's where he's going to. Um, well, this got weird. No, but I steal his hoodies, and I always told him I'm like, honestly, you should be seeing this as uh, a really cute thing. Um, oh, oh, that kind of grass. Oh no, I totally misunderstood. I'm so sorry. Okay, that Matt, why do you steal jackets? I will tell you why. Um, I told him I'm like, oh, Sabrina gets it. She's like, Matt, stop. Good point. Point taken. Um, so no, I stole his, and I'm like, so here's why I do it, because whenever I'm not with you, I want to think about you, and your jacket smells like you, and when I wear your jacket as my boyfriend, like I when I'm at work or when I'm at home or whatever, I used to like sleep in his jacket all the time because I was like, if I'm home by myself and not, because at the time I used to live with him, and we were kind of like living together at the time, but also the nights that we weren't living together, I was I was like, hey, I really want to like just feel him holding me because I'm a small spoon kind of guy. So I'm like, I really want to have him hold me, but there's no, like, he's not here. So also, I just like wore his jacket to bed half the time. But uh, I think it's a really, really sweet thing to have your boyfriend steal your jacket and you steal his. I think that's one of the cutest things that you can do in a relationship. Um, steal all the mother. Steal all the hoodies. Yeah. No, but I don't think you should steal all your boyfriend's hoodies, but one is fine, you know? Like, and plus, for me, I'm gay, so, like, he can steal mine, too. It's like, we can both have a jacket that, it evens out. We both have the same number of jackets we had before, only the one I'm wearing smells like you, and the one I'm wearing makes me feel like you're always hugging me. So when I'm having a hard day at work, or whatever, I can feel like, no, my boyfriend's there and he's hugging me right now. It's all okay, you know? Uh, Wings of Fire is a kid's book series, kids, and he is gay, and the character in book 13, the protagonist chronically has a girlfriend. How do you feel about that? I feel it's awesome if there's a progressive character in a kid's book. Just like Marlon Bundo book, like any book that shows kids how normal being gay is great. Um, but no, I couple steal other couple steal each other's things. Yes, they do. I I stole a lot from my ex-boyfriends during our relationships, and then I gave them all back. But like, I think it's cute. Like, okay, so one of the major advantages of being gay compared to being straight, and people go like, "Oh, you gay people think you're so much better than." I'm like, but are we? But aren't we? No, because there are some ways where I just say to myself, I'm like, okay, well, if you're gay, then, like, let's say a boyfriend stays over my house, right? Or I stay over theirs. Well, then, let's say, oh crap, like we were out in the rain or whatever. Oh, it's okay. Like, we're both guys. We both wear shorts. We both wear t-shirts. We both wear boxers or whatever, you know? And, like, I have all those things at my house. You don't need to go home and get a pair of clothes, you know? Like, I think it has huge advantages to being gay. Plus, jackets are fun. Oh, also, if you guys want another really romantic story, so I made one of my boyfriends dinner once, and I'm like, hey, to my dad, because he lives at the house that I live at, and so I'm like, hey, can you get out of the house for the night? And so I made my boyfriend dinner, and I'm like, let's just do a candlelight dinner, do it really romantic. And then he came over and he's like, oh, um, so I just had work today, and I'm not really feeling in the mood to like have dinner, so I'm gonna head back home. And I'm like, fuck you. So yeah, I haven't dated the best boys. Matt's too gay for his own good, probably. I do think about Dick's Sporting Goods quite often. Um, most of Matt What? Most of Matt. Oh, 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 oh. Good lord. I thought that said something completely different because it's a hashtag. I thought it says, honestly, I thought it said most of Matt sex should go to hell. And I'm like, whoa, the homophobia. But no, what you actually meant was most of Matt's exes should go to hell. See, there's a problem with hashtags because all the letters go together. Um, Matt, you are the gay king. Finally, someone calls me that. Um, but no, probably most of my the other thing should too. Uh, I'm a very, very, very dirty up here. Um, how do you survive Pride this year? This is my first. You celebrate good times. Come on. That's how you survive it. Matt is a gay god. Hashtag. Oh god. Someone, whoever called me Professor Pride in the last stream, you guys totally won out now. That's my title for the show now. Well, not the show, but every script I write from now on is gonna have. Welcome everyone to Powered and Protected by Rainbows. I am, of course, your host, Professor Pride. That is going to be a thing now. Matt needs a rainbow crown. Oh, darling, I already have one. It's in heaven, waiting for me. Because God loves gays. Girl, I saw that too. What? Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. Do you guys like the Dick Sporting Good jokes? I hope you do. I make them a lot on the show. If you haven't been a long time viewer, I make them a lot. Who needs to sleep when you can watch a live stream? Right? I totally don't need sleep. I was just up since like 10 o'clock this morning, which is really, really early for me, by the way. But I had to do some other work today. Which is the horrible part when you're like, oh crap, I have paperwork to do. And then also I have this thing at night. Education is bad. Yep. I forgot about that one. That's a good one. See, you guys are amazing. What other romantic stories can I tell? That aren't too bad. What stories were there? Good lord. No, okay, hold on. Do you think if I wrote a 500-word essay, I could get my crush? How's a 500-word essay going to get your crush? Unless your crush is your professor, or your editor at the paper that you work at, or your teacher, which I don't recommend that. I mean, if your crush is your teacher on Powered by Rainbows, okay, God. I'm supposed to be in bed, but I'm watching this. Oh, honey, we're all in bed. No. It's gonna go downhill, guys. Okay, no. What I was gonna look up is, where's that? Okay, hold on. I know you guys are very, very patient with me when I'm live. Where's my exes at? Let me go see where else we went. What other romance stories can I tell? Oh, here's a really cute one. So, my ex and I were going to a shopping center. And in the shopping center, there's this really cute restaurant called BJ's Restaurant. If you're in America, you probably know what that is. But if you're not, it's like a burger joint where you get burgers, fries, American food, you know? So we went to this shopping center and we were walking past this restaurant. Now, what you guys should probably know is that restaurant, did someone dislike the stream? Of course they did, because I always have one homophobe who's literally subscribed to just dislike something. That's all I do. But you know what? I don't care. It's one person. Because we give love in the face of hate. What are you guys talking about with chocolate in bed? This is going downhill so fast. Chocolate strawberries. That's all I'm gonna say. Um, if I say more, YouTube's not gonna like me anymore. No, we were walking past this restaurant anyway, and what you guys should know about this restaurant is the fact that uh, this is the restaurant where November of the previous year, I was with my whole family, and um, maybe someone disliked and then re-liked it a different way. Um, but this is the restaurant where my entire family was gathered around for my brother-in-law's birthday party, and then one of my one of the tables around us had this really, really, really hot guy right behind my dad who was sitting across the table from me. And I hated myself because I couldn't go over to him and ask him out because I wasn't out yet. My whole family would find out. So I'm like, I can't ask him out. Why can't I ask him out? And that's the night that I literally decided to come out on Christmas. That was in like mid-November, and I decided that night I need to come out so I can finally date who I am meant to date. So this restaurant is very, very meaningful for me because it had a severe impact in my life being at that restaurant that night. So we, about a year later, Matt, you just mad my dad for existing? I'm not mad at your dad for existing. What? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm mad for chocolate not existing right here in this table right now. Uh, that's the only thing I'm mad at. Um, but it had a very meaningful part of my past. So I'm like, hey, are we while we're going past this restaurant anyway, and we ended up like eating there. I'm like, hey, cutie at the time because he's my boyfriend at the time. Um, do you mind like we just take a picture out front because this is like I told him the meaning of this place, and I'm like, this has a lot of significance for me. I know this means shit to you because this is just a restaurant, but it means a lot to me. And he's like, oh, really? Do we have to? And I'm like, huh? Huh? What? It means something to me, so probably you should. Like, how hard is a picture? But yeah, so that was one of my stories. Um, that one didn't end well. I'm sorry. Random, a random lesbian joined. Hi, random lesbian. You know what I noticed? Okay, here's what's really interesting about our channel. Our channel started as a gay channel, and then most of my subscribers are women, because we get scary what we actually know about people, of analytics of like gay, and we know like male and female on and ages of everyone, and so we don't know like where you live. We don't know any of that, believe me. But YouTube tells us like what ages and genders everyone is, and it's amazing how many girls are watching compared to men. I would have thought this channel would have overwhelmingly been men, but it's like 70 or 80% women, which is surprising. And it's not bad. I want cuddles. Oh. Well, now I do too. Thanks for that. Mean. I'm kidding, by the way. Don't take that seriously. Uh, Most of our watchers are women. I feel called out. You should be, because you're awesome. What's weird is the fact that I'm gay and I have women watchers. That's weird, right? Like, I legitimately have more girlfriends at this point in my life than I do boyfriends. A lot of gay people are like that, where they have a lot of girlfriends, but not a lot of. Um, Matt, I want to cuddle with my crush. Well, who's your crush? Spill the tea, boy. Or girl. Or you. Um, I wish I had a girlfriend to cuddle with. I can't say the same thing. But I do hope that you have a girlfriend soon to cuddle with. So I do hope for that for you. I rickrolled you. Scroll back to my comment. What? You rickrolled me? What's rickrolled? Okay, I need to, like, get up on my young language because I feel like I'm getting old. I don't know what rickrolled means. I'm a man. I'm sorry. Okay. Matt, my crush hugs me. Yay! I wish my crush hugged me. But Troye Sivan is not in the room right now, so if you don't know, that's Troye Sivan. Matt, you get off topic when you tell a story, it's fine. I'm going live. This is why my things are edited, okay? Because this is what happens in the studio when I'm not on a script. Okay, so for the Q&A episode, what you guys don't know, the Q&A episode that I just did this week that ended up being like, what was it, 16 minutes total? That took me 3.5 hours to record. And that's like edited down so much because I do not stay on topic. This is why we have scripts. You don't want to know what rickrolled means. Okay, well now I gotta look that stuff up. Rickrolled. As a prank on an internet meme involving unexpected appearance of a music video. That's not bad. That is not bad at all. Never gonna give you up. Okay. Yeah, no. That's not that bad. I thought it was something really, really adult. You should make some lesbian content. Coming very soon. That's all I'm gonna say. I cannot say more. I wish I like knew more about the other sides of the community so I can teach more of it. But we have well, like 50 of you are telling me what rickroll means right now. But no, I wish I had like that side of things like in my own head, but all I know about is like I know some about the other communities out in the LGBTQ, but mostly like 99% of my research has been in the gay community for gay men. So, but we might have a lesbian coming on soon enough. And I wish I can say more, but I cannot say more. Never gonna give you up as my PFP. Okay. PFP. Picture for proof. Commonly leans profile picture. Okay. Gotcha. Like I said, I need to get up with the times. I'm old, man. I hate getting rickrolled. I don't mind it. I would love to get rolled by Rick. Hey. Oh, what's even better, Mackenzie, is whenever I say on the show, that's coming out soon, people are always in the comments and they're like, Matt said coming out soon. It was a pun of coming out. Yeah. Oh, man. I cried a few minutes ago because I really want to cuddle my crush, and she likes me. Wait, hold on, YouTube. Matt, this went downhill way too fast. Yep. I cried a few minutes ago because I really want to cuddle my crush, and she likes me back, but we can't see each other in person because we live a state away from each other, but we really want to meet up someday. I think there's something to help you because it is so adorable. I think it is totally worth looking up here. I'll make sure it's okay. But you gotta give me a second to find it because it's in my Twitter and it is somewhere on here. Where is it at? Where in the world? I know it's on here. I know it's on here. This is the problem with going live, is you have to find things really, really fast. Is that it? No, not it. Hold on. Hold on. Finding it. Finding it. Finding it. Finding it. Finding it. Finding it. No, too much Grayson Strands. Too much Grayson Strands. Too much Troye Sivan. Too much Taylor Swift. Ooh, Troye Sivan. Where is it at? Where is it at? Where is it at? I know it's in here somewhere. I swear it's on here. But no, it was a really cute meme for the furry community, and it had oh, where is it at? Where is it at? Where is it at? I know it's on here. Okay, well, maybe it's not on here. Did I? I don't know if it's on here. Crap. I might just have to tell you about it. Okay. But no. So it's this really cute meme of this one furry, and well, there are two furries talking to each other through the computer, like a video call, and the one like animal is like standing up on the desk, and he goes through the screen, and he just like goes through. It's like two computers back to back, and they're like a world away from each other, and he just stands up on his desk and like crawls through the screen as if he's teleporting, and then I know too much Taylor Swift. There can never be enough Taylor Swift. You're right. Nor can there be enough Troye Sivan or Grayson Chance. But he went through the. Oh, okay. Okay. See how off topic I get. He went through the TV like teleporting, and he just like kissed his boyfriend, and it was adorable because they were in this like video call, but then he teleported and gave him a little smooch, and it was adorable. I love it. That's like one of my favorite memes of all time. Who was my first ever subscriber? See, I will always think of you about 20 minutes later when you remind me. I try. Oh, my first subscriber was... Wait, besides myself? Because I have like 5 YouTube channels, and as soon as I created my channel, I subscribed all the other channels to this one. YouTube Studio, hold on. I will find it. Who my first subscriber was. See all subscribers. Date subscribed. What? How is that right? They're all 2020. Okay, here, hold on. Lifetime. My first was... Okay. Sorry, lagging. My first ever subscriber, in case you didn't hear that, was... Let me get back to it. Hold on. YouTube analytics again, because YouTube's stupid with their lag. Dashboard. Creator Studio is fun. Lifetime. Date subscribed. Serenity PHAWX was my first ever subscriber. And they have 1 subscriber. So if you want, you can go over there and subscribe. I don't know if they make any content or not. I don't know about that. Olive wish she was cute. I think that's a pun. I'm thinking that's a pun because it's like Olive wish. I don't know. Is that a pun? I don't know. Too old. Lesbian right there. No, I'm not. Oh, you meant someone else. Sorry. Okay. Don't read my icon. Why? Why would you not read your icon? Well, that just makes us read your icon. What's your favorite character from it? From what? It is at this moment. It was at this moment he knew he fucked up. Matt, 70% of his subscribers are women. Yeah, I was hoping to get a boyfriend from all this, but 70% of y'all are women. Wouldn't that be a weird way to like get a boyfriend, to be like, I started this whole thing just to get a boyfriend, and now 70% of you are. Matt, what do you like to do outside of work and YouTube? Kiss boys. See where the stream can go when you ask questions? Uh, no. So I run a company called Matt Hassan Productions. We are video, lighting, audio, music, and photography. Matt sexuality, Matt gay sexuality, 100%. I would say more like 150%. Way too much dick sporting goods. So anyway, no. What do I do outside of YouTube? Is I like to, I work at my company, Matt Hassan Productions. We do video, lighting, audio, music, and photography, projection, performances. I am a singer-songwriter outside of this as well. I play a lot of original music, all gay songs, by the way, over at my other channel called Matt Haslam Music. And I perform a lot of pup songs, a lot of gay songs, a lot of songs about like my relationships and stuff like that. You'll hear about over there. What else? I like camping. I like. I feel like I feel like you're filling out a dating profile for me, even though I already have all of them. What else do I like? Camping. I like cooking. I like going on long hikes. Emily Hill, can I get some validation? We'll valet your parking. Matt can make jokes. Can I get your music on Spotify? You can get one of my albums on Spotify called Navigate. The other albums, I had a falling out with my distributor a couple years ago, and they decided they're no longer gonna distribute my music for free. Before they were doing it for free. Now they're like, we want to get paid up front and not take a percentage of all your sales. Well, oh no, I'm sorry. Before they were like, we're gonna put all your music out there, and we're just gonna take a cut of your sales. And I'm like, okay, that sounds fair. And then the other, after they did a whole policy change, they're like, so we want to get $50 per album to put your music out there, and we're no longer going to put it out for free. And then even after we put your music out there, we're still going to take a cut of your percentage, cut of your sales. So I'm like, well, to hell with you. I'm just going to be my own music distributor from now on. So now you can get all my albums. One of my albums called Navigate on Spotify, I believe. And then the other ones you would have to get on my website, matthousenproductions.com. I also... What else do I like to do? Date the fuck out of guys. Oh, will you sing for us, please? Okay, hold on. Do you guys want me to post a like a song here on our channel? Because I can totally do that. I can't do it now because it's 1 a.m. here where I'm at, and I can't play a song now, but I can certainly go live another day and play a song or two. Huh. No, that's perfect. Next Friday's my birthday, so I would totally be down to go live and play a couple songs. Oh my god. High five, man. Or girl. Or they, whoever said that. Yeah. When I'm live, I forget genders. I'm sorry. High five, whoever said that. Try opera. I don't think the world needs to hear that. No, you don't want to hear that. Believe me, my pup songs and my gay songs are enough for the world. What are the odds? 12-12. Oh, thank you. Do a song about bisexuals. I have a song about bisexuals. Oh, we can do it at request thing. Okay. Well, that's happening now. Yay. Music. Guys, gals, non-binary pals. Thomas Sanders. Right, right. Awesome YouTuber, by the way. Um, this is too good. Opera. You want Why do you want opera? I'm not an opera singer. I'm barely a country singer. Lesbian songs. No, I don't have any of those. I'm sorry. Um. Ooh. I have a song called. Oh. What is it called? Oh, good lord. I cannot think of my own song. Here's the problem when you have 350 songs to your name, is you can never think of the names for the songs. I know like the most popular 5, and then I'm like, oh, good lord, I don't know anything else. Y'all must love live streams, because you wouldn't be here. What is it called? Okay, I have. I'll tell you what. Let me just do this. Hold on. I'm gonna transition over here, because this is my music channel, Madhouse of Music. Yes, my cover photo is me in a puppy outfit, because cute makeup. Also, my makeup artist for that is my best friend. So I was like, yeah, hells yeah. Also, my most popular music video of all time just happens to be Lost Dog, right here. So, that's a thing. What was it now? Oh. Oh, Puppeteer is a really good one. I'll have to do that one in the stream. Because that's a pretty good one. Alpha and Beta and Lost Dog are pup songs. Where's it at? Where's it at? Mature Town's pretty good. New Game's awesome. You guys don't want to hear the Lost Dog concert ending, because that's totally not for this channel. Ha 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 ha. Different Shade of Blue is about one of my exes. Love and Tuxedos is a pretty good one. I love that one. But where is the song title that I'm looking for? Because it's all about newest. Hold on. Let me see. Last time I did this, someone's like, "You're just taking us through all your song titles just to make us look through all of them." No, I'm not. I promise. What is it called? At least I'm not Justin Bieber's pretty darn funny. If you want a funny song. Give the World a Smile. Found it. Give the World a Smile. Who was your first celebrity crush? Ooh. Oh. Almost forgot that. You're streaming my own self. I'm sorry. Who's my first celebrity crush? I don't know. It's a long, long time ago. That I don't. I remember who my first real crush was of, Alex back when I was 11 years old. But I don't know who my first celebrity crush was. I don't remember that. I would probably say someone from Disney Channel era, probably. Zac Efron wasn't bad. Sprouse twins, I think I remember that show. I don't know if I was young at the time of the show. I don't remember. Sorry. My first crush when I came out Well, my cover crush was Taylor Swift. I had a crush. I told everyone I had a crush on her for like the longest time, and I'm like, yeah, Taylor Swift, you know. And then people like, and I was also like, yeah, Lady Gaga, like, and then people started to figure out like your two crushes are two like massive gay activists. So play the, can you play the pipe organ in one of my songs? I do. Mm. No, but it's honestly it's a song about how being gay is not a sin. So I was like, well, let's play some church music as the instrument for that one. Um, you should. So I can play the piano, bass, drums, vocals, and guitar, but with the piano, it's a keyboard, so I can play any instrument on that. Right now, I'm writing an island song, which what the comment is that? Alfred Alfredo Combria Combra says Matt is thirsty. Oh, oh, you meant playing something when I'm so sorry. I misunderstand everything nowadays. That's what happens when I'm a boy and single. Yes. And I know someone's going to pick up on it. Sorry, sorry. Um, but yes, I completely misunderstood your whole comment of being thirsty. You meant thirsty for tea. So spill the tea. Yes. Um. Sorry for lag, Matt. If you had one wish, What would you wish for? Anti-LGBTQ hate to be gone from the world. If that wasn't possible, then I would probably wish for a boyfriend. Ooh, no. Better yet, my wish would be that I would get 8 billion wishes, and then I would wish for every single LGBTQ person to be accepted by. Oh my god, Abby said the right word. Okay. Oh man, where did this go? Oh man. Yep. Um no, I would wish for every single LGBTQ person to be accepted and loved by their family and all their friends. So that would be my wish. But if it couldn't be that, then I would definitely wish for a boyfriend because I value those in my life, like my family, my friends, and a love. Good lord, this lag. Why is the lag? Why is the lag? Hold on. Let me make sure. That's why the lag. Okay. We should be good now again. I'm sorry. Because also at the same time, my server is trying to do a backup to the online server that we have that backs up all of our footage to the internet server, which is wonderful for internet when you're trying to stream full HD. But no, I value my family and my friends over anything, over money, and I value my romance over my success in business. Because if I get successful in business and be a millionaire, then I don't have anyone to share it with, you know? Compared to being moderately successful with business and being able to afford a good life, but having a boy by my side and, you know, being able to love him and marry him someday. So I would wish for a boyfriend. If it couldn't be homophobia and transphobia being eradicated. Um, it's your birthday, LGBTQ king. Happy birthday! Seriously, happy birthday! High five! All right. Ah, happy birthday. I wish I could. Maybe I could actually. Hold on. Hold on. Ah ha ha ha. I can be cool here. Okay. Ha ha. I'm gonna make someone's day. Sorry. There you go. Ha 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 ha. Happy birthday to you. Ah, see, I love that, guys. Um, boyfriends. No, I don't want boyfriends. I want a boyfriend. But your next comment said that. Um, yeah. So having a boyfriend would be really, really nice. Cause think about it. Then when I have like a really bad day, I can just like cuddle up next to him. That looked weird on camera. I just randomly spotted that on my monitor. I'm like, what the hell was? Okay. Yeah, but happy birthday. For me, it's 12 a.m., but I refuse to sleep. Good for you. It's like we're in quarantine still, so like, what's the sense in sleeping at a normal human time, right? My family's like, why aren't you on a 9 to 5 schedule through this whole thing? And I'm like, come on, who's on a 9 to 5 schedule? But no, Abby, you get it more than anyone else so far this stream. You are on point today. But good Lord, this lag. Why? Why are you lagging? It said, okay. Here's what you have to. If I was the gay lord, then I would have a boyfriend. Because then the Lord would gesture his servants to tell all the gays to come to me. No, see, what's confusing to me is over here is my stream software, and it's like, this stream is perfect, and then YouTube is like, there's an error. We're not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. Darn you, YouTube. I did this whole stream to thank you for being amazing, and now you're like, nope, we're gonna give your viewers lag. That's my impression of the YouTube algorithm, by the way. That is totally my impression of the YouTube algorithm. How do you get inspired to write music? I have one song, but my straight friends help me. But I really want to write a lesbian song. Here's how you write. You sit down at a piano or guitar, and you're like, I like girls. I like them a lot. I only like girls, and I'm a girl myself. That's what you do. That's my version of a lesbian song. I'm really sorry. Don't ask me to write a lesbian song. Gay dudes can't write lesbian songs. But no. How I get inspiration is I'll see like a cute guy, and I'm just like, okay, okay. Here's a perfect example. I will share with you something I haven't shared with anyone else yet. Hold on. those dirty little thoughts in his head. He'll go crazy for coconuts, get his fill for the day. So cheers to the kisses that he left at the bay. Okay, so the entire song is like, hold on. There you go. Okay, so the entire song, this is a song, probably it's gonna be called, oh, the boy tell all his friends. I don't know what it's gonna be called yet, but it's a new song that I'm just writing. That's the first verse and the chorus of it. um, but no, it's an entire song about that I wrote at the beach last week when I was there on vacation, and if you've Olive Wish got that one. So I do a lot of those in my music where I hide like who I am or like what I prefer in my songs. Like, you know, Lost Doc has a lot of them. But no, with that song, I was down at Ocean City, Maryland, and there's this bar there, well, this restaurant that we went to called Coconuts. And so I'm like, you know, it would be a perfect like chorus to a song, because at Coconuts, our waiter was the one that I hit on. It was really, really, really cute. All right. And so I'm like, I'm constantly smiling at this boy, and I'm constantly wanting him. And I'm like, you know what? So I should just write a song about this. Well, in that weekend that I was down there, there was also another guy that I hung out with, thanks to like Grindr going off the chain that weekend. My entire family was like, this is way too cold down here at the beach, and we have nothing to do because we can't go in the water because it's too cold. And I'm just like, I don't fucking care. It's like lots of boys on my phone, on my phone beating me, like grinding me up. So I don't care, you know. Like, I'm in the dating game again, and I actually went for a date when I was down there, with this boy, not the waiter guy, but another guy. I went on a date with him, and we just like walked along the beach, and we had like a long walk on the beach, and it was so romantic. It was so nice. Like, it didn't work out. Like, I wouldn't date him, but like, but it was nice to have that day. And I was like, this is really nice to like just talk with someone and, you know, make a new friend and stuff like that. He'll probably end up being a friend of mine, but not like a romantic thing, because he lives kind of far away. But anyway, so we're just like walking on this beach, and I'm like, well, there's so many like romantic little stories that I'm having this weekend. Why don't I just combine them all, right? And so when I was at the restaurant, I thought of this line to say like, crazy for coconuts. He'll go crazy for coconuts in the chorus. I'm like, that's a really good line, because like it also has a double meaning. And I was like, well, I can make a bunch of those lines into a song. And so I was like, yeah, well, I can totally do some song lyrics around that idea. And why not be like, so like that line came out when I was like, you know, like I could, in that, because it's supposed to be a song about like, oh, I'm totally down for whatever, and I'm on vacation, whatever. Like, I didn't, because I don't do that. But I'm like, why not write a song about it? So I'm like, well, I'm always down for more. Like, yeah, but I could also like change one word, and all of a sudden now it's like, oh, girls are cute, not boys. And you're welcome to think that. I might have a different opinion. No, but I do a lot of those lyrics in my songwriting. But how I think of songs is like, I typically just think of one line whenever I'm out and about, or I see a really cute guy and I'm like, oh, this would be a cool line. Like, I was at a bar called Coconuts, and I'm like, oh, crazy for coconuts for this boy, and want this boy's coconuts. So I'm like, hey, that might be a cool line for one of the lines in the chorus, and then I just wrap an entire song around that. I typically write one really cool line and like a kick to the line, a kick of a song, and I'm like, well, let me just write something else around that. Not, did someone just call Matt? Not Clue. No, that was a song that I wrote on my. See, what I do is I write songs and then they're voice memos. Uh, and I just like record for like hours on this thing, and I'm like, oh, what song lyrics came out, and like I'll sit at my piano with like one line to a song, and then the rest of that session at my piano or my guitar will just be like, well, let me try to find, the rest of the song. But Matt off. No offense, Matt, but frick boys. No, I agree. Most guys are horrible. And then even the ones you're like this is why I'm thirsty. You try talking for 2.5 hours. Kidding. Oh, sorry. Misunderstood that one. They said cute, not clue. Sorry. Misread. But no, for the guys that, like, when I first was coming out as gay, I was like, oh, well, life's going to be kind of easy for me because most people complain about guys only thinking about one thing ever. And I'm like, well, I don't want the hookup culture. I don't want any of that, but I do want a relationship with things in it. And so then I'm like, well, this is going to be easy, trying to find a guy that wants certain things in a relationship, but also just wants a romantic relationship. It's not how it works. There is a percentage of guys who only want one thing. There are a percentage of guys who want a relationship and romance with you, but don't want anything else. And then there are a very, very slim number of them who want both of those things. And I've yet to find someone in the middle of that. Matt Gaylord. Yep, totally. So now you understand how guys work. And I completely agree. Most guys are bad. It's finding the right guy, the needle in the haystack. Just like with women. For lesbians, it's about finding the right girl too. But some girls are bad. Some girls are good. Just trying to find the right one. Matt is cute, and so is my crush, period. Good for you. I do wish you luck with your crushes, by the way. I don't say that very often in the comments. How much more did this go downhill since I left? Pretty downhill. I'll be honest. Abby kind of pointed out a word that I can't say on the stream, but I was totally thinking. That's how downhill it went. Because I'm the YouTuber that YouTube likes right now, and I don't want to piss them off. Oh, God. Where did this stream go in 2.5 hours? I've been streaming for 2.5 hours now. Good Lord. Oh, no. Yeah, we're going back there in Outcast MG. Yep, we're going back. Nope. Sorry. It's 1:20 in the morning for you. I have a crush on each of my friends. One is a guy, one is a girl. They both straight. Help, how do I tell them? Ava, I'm going to guess with that name you are a girl as well. How do you tell them? Well, it's pretty easy to tell the guy that you have a crush on them if they're straight. But if you have a crush on your girlfriend, your girl that's a friend, then and if she is straight and you know that she's straight, that's a little tougher. I would probably just be like, hey, I'm gay, but I'm bi or whatever you happen to be on a spectrum, and just be like, so I also think you're cute, and I know you're straight, but I just wanted to tell you, because a lot of times it's a compliment, believe it or not, like to tell someone. I had a friend of mine who was a guy, well, that Alex guy that I told you about in my childhood signs that I knew I was gay video. That boy that I had a crush on. After I came out with a song called Happy, Alex's song, one of my old friends sent that song to him before I could talk to him. And he, like, Alex is just like, "Oh, you wrote a song about me." And I'm like, "Yeah, so I kind of had a crush on you, and I was the dude who sent you all those Valentines." And this was like a couple weeks before his wedding with his wife. And so I'm like, "I don't mean to offend you." And he's like, "No, you know." So most people take it as a compliment, even if they're straight. They should, at least. If they don't, then maybe they aren't a true ally of the community. I'm just saying. I'm having a sleepover with my best friend and crush on Friday, and I want to tell her I like her. Oh, okay. It's a good time to tell her. I mean, if you are my age and you have sleepovers with your friends, um, I don't know where to go with that advice. I'm hella gay if a gay dude was into me even though I'm straight. Hmm? Oh, I'm hella happy. Okay. I'd be hella happy if a gay dude was into me even though I'm straight. That's good. See? Well, see, if that was your friend in the other comment, then you'd be fine. But yeah, most people, um, most people that are straight should understand, but some people don't understand, and it's okay. Like, if someone doesn't accept that you're gay, and like that's one thing, but to be like, to not take a compliment of, hey, I'm super into you, and I think you're really cute. Hey, so be it. I have friends who I think are really cute. There's a coworker of mine that is totally straight, had a girlfriend for 6, 7 years. I really think he's cute. I would date the hell out of him, but you know, straight. So, and the weird part was, the first day he worked at the same TV station that I work at, I was the guy who was training him, and so my boss, like, being the awesome boss that he is, he's just like, "Hey, we have a new guy that is coming in. Have him work with Matt." And I'm like, thank you, boss. But then the more I talk to him, I'm like, "Oh, okay, so, like, tell me about what you do outside of work." And he's like, "Oh, my girlfriend and I," like, I'm like, darn. There are ways to find out, but yeah. So I mean, people should take it as a compliment. Later on, he found out that I had a huge crush on him that first day, and then I'm just like, well, I heard that he found out through a friend of mine that told him, and I mean, I'm out completely, so I don't care if people tell people now. But then he's like, "Hey," I'm like, well, the next time we worked together, he was just like, asked me a completely work related question. And then I said to him, I'm like, "By the way, I heard that you heard this information that I think you're cute. Hope you don't take offense to it." He's like, "Dude, why would I take offense to the fact that I look good?" Like, cool, you know? That's how people should take it. If they don't, then may not be allies. Matt, do you think it's a good idea to come out with a meme saying, "Let's be honest, I'm gay," to my family? I'm still closeted. No. Well, it depends on how you do it. Because if you come out to them, like I said, say in the 35 Tips to Coming Out episode, um, and yes, I like to move my hands a lot, but as I say in that episode, you should come out to people as uh, the less people you can come out to at a time, it's better, because after that first or second person, then you could, you start to build this armor up. You start to build this party up around you of like, well, these are people that I can fall back on in case someday I meet someone that's not accepting of me being gay. So I would say come out to a few people at a time instead of just coming out to the world all at once in a Facebook post. So if your way of coming out is putting a meme on Facebook, no, don't just come out to the world all at once. That is a very, very risky, and I've known people that it works out well for. For instance, one of my great friends, it worked out perfect for him where he came out in a Facebook post all at once, but it is riskier. But if you give your family a meme like one at a time or something, then yeah, fine, you can come out to them however you choose to come out to them. But I wouldn't come out to the world all at once with that meme. I would come out single, one person at a time or two people at a time at most. Mackenzie Barn says, wait, when did the pen come back? It was always here. And wait, it's back in black. Ha! Matt makes jokes. Oh man. I don't have a Facebook. Good. Don't get one. We have a Facebook for the channel here and for Pennsylvania Equality Project that I use all the time. But my personal Facebook, I hate using. I don't like my Facebook. Just because, like, I don't mind posting to my Facebook, but there's so much negativity online nowadays with politics, and sadly for me, like, with the places we follow, a lot of people are talking about a certain president, and I'm so tired of hearing about him. And so everyone's like, "Oh, he's such a good guy. Oh, he's such a horrible guy." I'm like, just stop. Enough with the debate over this guy. Let's talk about other things, please, Why can't school teach gay? I don't know. Because legislators don't want to do shit. That's why. Because our politicians, our elected officials, the people that we hire, don't get off their ass to do anything. So that's why. Worst part is, like, we have the statistics behind us to know that 80% of non-LGBTQ people support equality legislation, which would make LGBTQ education mandatory in all schools in America. We know that for a fact, but sadly, like 80% of non-LGBTQ people, plus the 10% of America that is LGBTQ, you combine those things, and you start realizing, like, holy crap. And I will not mention his name, Natty's Art. Will not mention his name in this stream. Nope. Not gonna happen. But yeah, a lot of people support it, but without the legislation there, it's impossible. Which is why we're fighting for that. Michelinda D says, if I were a teacher in June, I would teach LGBT. Maybe you can't. That's also a problem. Because in certain states in America, it is actually, they don't just have that, like, it'd be one thing if they said that, there is no law on LGBTQ education, but there are certain areas of the United States, at least, which have laws saying that school districts cannot teach LGBTQ education. And if you do, then that's a fine or prison time. I believe it's just a fine. But so you might not be able to have a choice if it was, depending on where you live. Which is really sad, which is why we need a federal bill to be passed that says you can teach it anywhere, which is why we have PBR, we have Pride Academy coming very, very soon. That way we can, if you're not in America, then that, depending on what country you live in, you could probably teach it. Matt teaching us about teaching about LGBT. Matt teaching about teaching. Yep, yep. It's pretty much how it goes. But no, in America it's different laws. Other countries, depending on your country, like yeah, you could be able to teach it. If teachers taught it, half the parents would sue the school. Those actually might be good. If one case went to the Supreme Court right now, it actually might be good for us because the Supreme Court could rule in our favor, and then suddenly it's legal in all America and it's mandatory, you know? That's the interesting part about LGBTQ cases is I personally don't like that we have to, sue for a cake decorator to be able to serve a gay person. I don't like the fact that we had to sue for, with the Supreme Court this past week, June 15th, 2020, they passed a law in America. Well, Supreme Court ruled on 2 cases for LGBT. The one was where a gay person was fired from their employer because he was gay. Another case was because a trans person was fired for being trans. And so in the Supreme Court decision on these 2 cases, we thought, there's no way we're going to win either of them. This is just going to, fizzle out for us because it's Republican controlled, conservative controlled, I should say. And we thought we were going to lose both of them, if not lose one of them. Well, we ended up winning both of them. And there's something behind me. That would be so scary. Holy crap. You have no idea how much you just scared me. Oh my goodness. That would be hilarious. Okay, also, I would pee my pants. Which some of you would just like this video for, because that's our audience. But, so... Oh, that was weird. No, with Supreme Court, they not only ruled in our favor, but also said that sex is now defined as sexual orientation or gender identity. And so it basically now redefines every piece of legislation ever passed that has sex involved as... Joe Burgo, that is so mean. That is so mean. Oh my god. No, he doesn't have a knife. Believe me, no one could stab my heart harder than my exes did. Oh, good lord. Where did this go? But no. So, yeah, they now redefined every single law that says sex at all. So it's a major win, and so now we might be able to get LGBTQ education in all schools because of that. So that's really cool. But, I mean, one of the things we're trying to get is GSA clubs in every school district. So that would be a start, I think. Let's get them that. What? Let's get them that. Get me what? Oh my god. My preschool teacher was a lesbian. I don't think I'd be as exed. Yep, this went downhill too fast for your own good, Matt. Doesn't it always, though? Like, has anyone ever tuned into a PBR show or any episode and went, well, this ain't going downhill, you know? Stop trying to scare me, guys. Okay, I know my dad's home, so he probably would do that to me. Really, I know him. So that's why I'm actually scared, but no. What, like, this is why I don't give anyone my address anywhere, because you know, people are scary out there in the world. They would see an activist and they're like, oh, let's go kill him. What? This is my first time here live. I'm sorry. It went downhill. That's all I can say is sorry. It started off a whole lot cleaner than we're ending it. And I'm not ending it right now, by the way. It went so far down it, but be careful, Matt. He's stop. Okay, seriously, you guys need to stop this. If there was a guy behind me right now, then I don't think I can stream what I would do to. Okay. Not gonna say the rest of that. You guys are trying to scare the crap out of me, aren't you? You guys find this hilarious, don't you? Oh man. A lot of trouble with the district accidentally. Oh. Well, now she can sue the school district because it's now illegal. From innocent to non-innocent. Yep. I'm very much that way. No, for real, Matt. Look behind you, please. Nope, not gonna do it. I will, however, show you what is actually behind me right now. It's a tripod for a camera. What else is behind? Oh, I have a whiteboard up there, which is how I keep track of all of our schedules for the show. I'm just gonna stop paying attention to you, Olive Branch or Olive Wish. And you too, Raptor Squad. Man, you guys are mean. Really, really mean. You know that? Y'all are like, oh no, it's like daylight outside for me, so of course Matt's gonna get scared because it's not for him. I'm playing Pokemon, it's great. I would like to poke a man. Matt with his jokes. I like your curtains. Oh, ooh, yeah, you can see those. They're cute, yeah. Every time you guys say that a man is behind me, I'm just gonna say, I couldn't stream what I would do to him every single time. Every time you say it. What if you have a lack of affection towards others? Are you saying that about me? Or oh, you meant like as a piece you want advice on it. Okay. Sorry. If yeah, pun intended with a Pokemon. It's not on my forehead. We're just gonna go from body part to body part now. Anyway, if you lack affection towards others, isn't that, sorry if I'm really messing this up, asexual, right? There's 4 different types of love and affection. I know if you lack the friend one, it's hopefully our stream gets better. Yay, lag. Hold on, let me make sure this isn't. Yep, that's why. Okay. Thank you, servers, for trying to back up consistently through this entire broadcast. The dead meme's coming to kill you. Nope. Not believing it. If there was a meme that would kill me, what would it be? Yeah. If you lack affection towards others, I think it's aromantic. Thank you. Probably that. then I look up my pride flags and what they all mean episode. It might help you. That's why I always tell people if they're like questioning how to figure out like what they like. What? What? Joe Berg Oof says, Matt, why do you have curtains if you shot? What? What does that genuinely mean? Why do I have curtains if I'm shot? Matt, make a gay Joe book. I don't want to tell you too much of what I'm doing. It's not a gay joke book, but it is. I have thought about doing a gay book, though. Yeah, we need to stop with the scary things, dude. I'm not getting shot. There's no man behind me that I can... Okay, here's the thing. Here's what you... Oh, how did it go? Skolemo Studios? You said you come out to your parents yesterday. How did it go? I hope it went well. Let us know. But if there was a man behind me, you guys do realize that this stream would end like immediately, because either one, I'd be about to die, and that wouldn't be good. At least not for me. Or number two, there's a man behind me, and he'd be really cute, and he wants me to go in the next room in my bedroom, and then I'd be like, well, now I have to end the stream, you know? I don't have a choice. So yeah, turn the lights. The light is on. Oh, there is a light up in the ceiling that it's not on, but no, I don't think you can comment GIFs. I'm sorry. GIFs, shifts. Okay. Here's a conundrum for you. How do you pronounce it? GIF or GIF? Hashtag scare Matt. No. No. Let's not get that trending. This is awkward now. It should be awkward now. Olive Wish, I love you. I love you so much. That was perfect moment for that. Perfect moment for hashtag thirsty. Yep. And I totally know what you commented on, because I know it was about a minute ago in the stream. GIF or GIF? Okay. Most of you are saying GIF. Like the G sound. You women would know a lot about that. I don't know what that joke is meant to be. Okay. Sometimes my jokes don't. Leave Matt alone doesn't need to be scared. Thank you. Matt doesn't need to be scared. Hashtag Matt's... hashtag save Matt, you crazy people. Yeah, if someone was behind me, I would love to see like what you actually would do. Abby? Yep. Yep. All I'm going to say, Abby, yes. I need way more of that in my life and way less of scaring Matt in my life. Oh, good Lord. Okay, Tina, I will fully admit the only part of that entire sentence that I read at first was peanut butter. And then I read GIF sounds like peanut butter. And I was like, well, I hope that doesn't relate to Abby's comment. Save Matt. GIF is peanut butter. What I think is GIF is peanut butter. I think you guys are right about that. GIF is peanut butter because I love peanut butter. And then GIF is the clip that... Not falling for it, Cotton Harley. Not falling for it. You got me too many times on the stream so far. But I think it's like GIF because it's a G sound instead of the J sound. I'm used to saying GIF as GIF, as like the peanut butter. When you are gay enough to watch RuPaul Drag Race, I'm I'm a fan of drag. I don't watch that show. Like if it's at a Pride event, I'll watch it. But Matt, do an LGBTQ arts and crafts video. It's like you're 2 steps ahead of me. Or like my friend wants me really, really bad to do the a makeup tutorial video with like me honest, like her doing my makeup and then I try to do her makeup because that's gonna go well. Um, yeah, like I don't think it's a good idea for me to do makeup on a stream, but uh, she's like, let's do a video together, and I'm like, sure. Alex is standing right behind you. He's changed his mind. No, he didn't, because he has his wife and he's about to have a kid, I believe. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what he's planning, but do it. Do it. What? Don't get in the B. What? Don't get in the what? Oh, that's an awesome idea. Oh my god. Gay room decor. That should be a video. Okay, would you guys like to see, not tonight, but in a video, would you guys like to see how I decorate my room? Like in the most gay way? Because I can totally do that one day. My mom was watching RuPaul's Drag Race for no apparent reason. Well, that's probably good for you. That means that she's probably accepting of LGBTQ. Whoa, Matt, you're growing a beard. It's already down to your chest. What? That's my microphone. No. This is like a week and a half of not shaving. That is how fast I grow a beard. No one play Despacito because that's a horrible song. Wait, what? Yes to what? Yes to what? Oh. You want the... Do you mean yes to the room thing? Like gay decor thing? Well, welcome to the gay... So... There's a beware of dog sign. There should be a beware of dog sign on the front of my... Matt crafts for the little gays. It's not a bad idea. It just sounds funny. I'm so sorry. For the little gays. Okay. What is the gay equivalent of do you listen to Girl in Red? Just curious. I don't even know what Girl in Red means. Is that oh, it's probably a song. It is. I hate that song. Yep, you guys are on it, man. No one's playing Despacito. It's a horrible song. There's no flamingo in my room, but I really want like wipe your paws at the door for my front door. What else do I want from? Oh, my bedroom does. Yeah, I can probably show you my bedroom a little bit. Ooh. Better yet, in July, would you guys like an entire video about like my morning routine? Matt, you have nice merch. Oh, thank you. And it's all available at my merchandise store. Beware of... Oh, man. Oh, Joburg, oof. Beware of beware of both. But like maybe like a morning routine, because I know other YouTubers have done that before, and I can be like, "Yo, here's what I do in the morning." Some of what I do in the morning. Oh, because every morning when I wake up, I'm just like, okay, well, let me open my phone, and here's what I do. Hold on. I go to my. Oh, no, that way. That way. Totally that way. Okay. There we go. There's my phone, right? I check a couple things. First thing in the morning before I even get out of bed is I check my email, Yahoo. I check my Facebook for any messages and notifications, and I check YouTube because I want to watch something for like breakfast or something. And so far, there's one person that's saying it's cringe for a morning routine. And then the YouTube Studio app, which is this right here, that one. And does it give you? Yes, it does give you numbers, so I don't want to give you that. But I check the comments on it. There's a comments tab, which allows me to read all of your comments. And I check this for about a good half an hour every morning. And then I know I have messages because I'm on stream for 3 hours. You guys want me to check them on the stream? But okay, I have a better one. Nightfall. How much wood can a woodchuck wood if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Right? There's a better one. How much wood could a gay chuck if a gay man could chuck wood? That might not have gone so well. But so yeah, I check my comments, and I delete all the ones from homophobes. I check all of your comments, and I respond to as many as I possibly can in a half an hour. And then after that, I go for breakfast, and I can maybe do a video. I mean, if one person thinks that it's cringe, then they don't have to watch it. Everyone else can. So that is my opinion on it, if y'all are up for it. And everyone's saying yes. So, oh, Abby's saying it's yes. Abby, you were like my best friend on this whole stream. Do I have a dog? No. I was just kidding. Yep. we get we getting dirty minded. Well, Joe Burgoof is. Me? No, I am like the cleanest person. Yes, an outcast MG. I delete all the homophobes. Okay, here's what I do, right? Because on the YouTube Studio app, if I find a, let me see if there actually is any on here. Because typically when I stream, there's a couple, and y'all are putting hashtags everywhere in my comment section of every video now. Thank you. Okay, so not that I'm going to actually delete you, right? But what I could do is, let's say a comment is really bad, right? So what I can do is YouTube Studio makes it really, really simple for me. I just boom, and then hide user from channel, and then they are no longer allowed to comment or view or like any of our videos, or like or dislike. So that is how we ban people from our channel. And it is only extremely homophobic or racist or transphobic things that I delete, and I hide the user immediately. It's one chance and done. Sorry. And Powered by Rainbows, I just came out as gay and I'm 11. Somehow someone at school knows and everyone is asking if I'm gay. What should I say? Here's a question for you. Do you want to be out at school? If you want to be out at school, then tell them the truth. If you don't want to be out at school yet and you just want to be out to very close people in your life, it is up to you. You can say, no, I'm straight. That is perfectly fine. I mean, yeah, technically you are lying to people, but at the same time, it is not their decision who knows and when. It is only your decision. It is only your decision who knows you are LGBTQ and when they know you are LGBTQ. It's sort of like throwing a birthday party. Only the people that you invite should be there, and they should only be there once you invite them. So if someone is trying to out you at school, that is a horrible, horrible thing, and you need to stop that if you don't want that to happen. For me at work, I personally don't care that people know that I'm gay because I'm very, very out about it. I wear rainbows literally all the time. Even at work, I have my press pass, which is all rainbows. I have a lot of times I wear scarves and stuff that are rainbow. I'll wear PBR shirts. People know that I host this show. So typically I'm wearing rainbows all the time, so it's easy for people to understand that I'm gay if they just meet me. But I don't care if someone at work says to another coworker that's new, hey, like if someone comes into work and just says something off color or whatever, one of my friends at work can be like, hey, so we have gay people working here, you need to shut the hell up. But we haven't had that problem at all because people generally aren't mean. Who knows Holland? I don't know Holland. Sending you hugs. Hope you're going to be okay. Yeah, what happened? Do you support Biden? That's a question. Thanks for that question. How should I respond to that? If you guys have heard the song by Taylor Swift, Only the Young, it's a fantastic song, by the way. If you haven't heard it already, I highly suggest it. But Only the Young basically is all about only young people should be able to or should run and win elections. Because Matt, you seem so worry-free about people knowing your sexual orientation. Because I'm hella gay. I don't know if you noticed this yet, talking about cute boys, but like, oh my god. Well, now that's going to be on the internet forever. Is being polyamorous legal? Certain states, yes. Look, people will do whatever they want to do. I don't really, it doesn't affect me. As long as someone isn't like, hey Matt, can you join our relationship? No, I'm not going to join your relationship. People have asked. Ooh, there's a spill the tea moment. People have asked me. Grindr is a weird place. Sometimes, because people are like, so we have like 4 boyfriends, and my husband and I have like 4 boyfriends. Could you be part of this relationship? And I'm like, nope, because I want exclusivity with my boyfriend. But no. Oh, good. You guys need to stop with the weird comments. Because, see, I'll read the comment of, like, I cuff my jeans and roll my sleeves. And the only part of that I'll read is not a part that you want me to read. But, yeah, if you don't want your people at school to know, only you can decide that. If you, like, I'm okay with it, with other people knowing. So, I'm very open about who I am because I am who I'm at. I am who I am. I'm not going to change that. But if you're not comfortable with that yet, then no one can make you comfortable. I can't make you comfortable with that. I can't tell you that it's going to be okay. I can't tell you that it's not going to be okay. I'm not here to do that. I'm not here to push anyone. And no one should be able to out you. Oh, see, I need virtual cuddles. I need cuddles a lot. I need more cuddles in my life, which is why my 2 cats cuddle with me every night, and that's why I have so many puppies. So yeah, but no one can tell you. I can't tell you to come out. That's not my job. My job is to, as host of this show, let you know that it's okay that you are LGBTQ, and it's okay if you take time to figure it out. It's okay if you take time to just be yourself and enjoy you for a little bit before you tell anyone. Since we're going a little bit weird in this conversation, why not go all the way weird? And Abby and other ones are like, oh, we weren't weird enough, right? So 6 months before I came out to my family, can you show us your cats? I'll do that while I'm telling you this story. How about that? So with it was about 6 months before I came out to my family. I came out to one of my friends who was LGBTQ themselves, and all right, I'll go back to my story in just a second. Here are my cats. This is Stormy, and then this is Twister right here on the right side. And that is Stormy and Twister in my blankets, because even during really, really hot days, they decide they want to be under the covers. That is Twister cuddled up next to me. This is what good cuddles are, but it would be totally better with boys. So they're my cats. But so yeah, I came out to one of my friends who I knew was LGBTQ, and he was very, very accepting, and he was the only person I could tell. So there was this cast party for a movie that we were making together with him and I. And there was this actor who came into the city, and we were all having dinner as a cast together, and we were playing games and stuff like that, right? These card games and stuff. In one of the cast members' hotel rooms. Not his, but another cast member. We're just all hanging out, having a good time, right? As you do after. Can cats be gay? Yeah, of course. Any animal can be. Penguins are. Tigers are. Lions, tigers, bears are mine. Yeah, why can't cats be gay? Dogs are, sometimes. But no, we were hanging out, and we were just like, we were playing this game called One Night Werewolf or something like that it was called. My friends, I love it. I love the game now, but not just because of this story, but I just like the game. And so we're having some pizza, we're playing this game, and this guy next to me, who is this cast member from New York, he, like, every single time he goes up for a drink and he comes back over, he moves his chair like another inch closer to mine. And I'm like totally in love with him. Like, not in love, but like I really want to date him. I really want him badly. And he's so super cute. So I'm like flirting with him. Every time he comes back to the table, he's moving an inch closer to me. And so by the end of the night, I have my hands underneath the table, and I just like brushed his knee with my hand, and he noticed. And so we were like flirting with each other, and like the thing is that this other guy who's the director of this project notices that we're like completely flirting with each other. I know, Ashley. But we're flirting with each other, and he notices, and he's like completely fine with it. The rest of the cast are completely fine with it, because some of them were LGBTQ themselves. But this was like the first time when I could flirt with a guy and not really care. And that was like a big moment for me. And so about a week later, my friend comes over and he is like, "Hey, out of curiosity, did you spend the night at his hotel?" Because we were close enough to where I live where I could have came home, you know? And he's like, "So did you spend the night at the hotel? Because I remember like going home and seeing your car still in the parking lot." And I'm like, "I did go home, but it was like a half an hour later. Not because I went back into the hotel with him, but because I literally had to spend the rest of the night in my car. Because I was like completely wanting this guy, and I was trying to figure out everything. I'm like, this is the first time I can flirt with a guy. I feel so good about it. I can't go home right now. I can't go home with this huge smile on my face and, you know, completely red faced and completely, you know, happy. And I can't do that because my family is going to like think, oh, Matt met a girl in the cast, you know? I can't go home right now. Um, I can't show that to my family. And so I told my friend, I'm like, yeah, I went home about half an hour later um, when I said, you know, I calmed down and no, I didn't, Abby. Believe it or not, I've never done that, Abby. There's something I'm admitting on a stream that I didn't want to admit. Okay. But we we never kissed that night. We never did anything, you know. But I really, really wanted to. And so about a week later, when he came over to copy all the footage for this stream, he goes, you know, I was just curious, you know. Not that I'm, you know, I'm not trying to pry, but I'm like, but the thing is that I really wanted to, and I really liked him, and we were flirting, as you saw, and I uh, really, really liked him, and I want him now. And so the rest of the weekend from that, we like took pictures together, and it was really cute. He's an actor, and he's nationally known, so I don't want to show his face, but I do have those pictures, just to like remember the whole weekend. It was nice. But after that, he knew, and he was the first person I told because he noticed it. And so for about 6 months, him and my friend and I would like get together, and I would tell him all about the cute guys I was looking at, and it was so much of this release that I could finally tell someone. I can finally talk about being gay. And Stone Alvarado, stop trying to say there's a serial killer behind me. Scaring the crap out of me. But it was definitely that moment where I can finally feel I can talk to someone about this. And so for about 6 months after that, I talked to him only about this. And I can finally talk about boys, and I can finally say, you know, hey, I met this really cute guy. I can't date him yet, but hey, he's really cute, and that's all, you know. And then what else? So for that 6 months, as a gay person, before I told my family, there were certain things I was like, I need to know if I'm okay with telling them. I need to know for 100% certain that I'm gay before I tell anyone. And there are things coming in that class later on our website that you'll be able to learn about all that. I don't want to say everything here. Wait. Just seeing how he's... We ship Matt. What? What are you gonna ship Matt? Ooh. You're gonna ship Matt a mail order husband? Or... Uh, a puppy? A dog? A cat? I'm okay with any of those things. A stuffy? I don't know. You'd be nicer than any of my ex-boyfriends. Aw, that's so good, Emily. I love hearing stories like that. Um, love Matt for life. We ship, comma Matt. They ship you and the guy. What? What are you trying to ship? I don't understand any of this. Is there a thing that I don't know that ship actually means with a T there? Matt times his phone case. You're gonna ship me Troye Sivan? Mwah. Oh man. No, but yeah. I was that night was disappointing, but it was also very, very good for me to finally be able to... Oh, 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 ship equals relationship. Thank you for clarifying. I don't get all these newfangled things that y'all are young enough to uncover. Matt for the win. Okay. I heard the term ship before, but generally it means a ship, like a sailboat. Oh my god. Oh, how cute would it be if I just like sailed away with a boy? Come sail away. Come sail away with me, boy. Oh, such a good song. Matt's fan. Well, okay. Do you want to know a funny story? Because I'm totally up for sharing. Oh, Matt Savon. Oh, that made so much more sense, and it's so more cute. I love that. Matt Savon. I would take someone's last name, totally, in a heartbeat. Like, I know sometimes, like, boyfriends have that problem when they get married. They're like, do we just keep our names, or whose last name do we take? Or sometimes they both take each other's last names, which is kind of weird. But I would totally take the other guy's last name because Haslam is weird anyway. No, I would, because it would, for me, it would be like a badge of honor almost, of like, it's just that ultimate adorable thing of I would take my husband's name and I would be his forever, and I'd be owned and be loved by him, and he would be my everything. So why not take his last name? But no. So funny story is that Matt's stories are the best. Yeah, I like sharing. All well, I mean, depends on how long we want to go here, but Matt, you are awesome. You're awesome right back. You're awesome right back. Is Matt a Pokemon ship? Again, I say the only cool part about Pokemon is that I get to Pokemon. Jamaican mom. So no. So funny story is that I went to the amusement park once. I went to amusement parks more than once. Yes, natties are... Okay. Okay. Hold on the funny story, because we have to explain this now. So here's my philosophy on love. Is that I think when you're in a relationship, when you're just starting out, like first few dates and stuff like that, I mean, it's perfectly fine if you're not like committed to that person yet for the first like date or two. because, hey, you're just seeing how things go. But after that point, then you should be like, okay, I'm only thinking about this person now. Like, if I keep this relationship going, then I should be exclusive with it. Um, and then maybe like 2, 3 months in, be like, no, he's my boyfriend, and I'm not gonna look at any other guy now. Like, here's the thing: if you look at, if you're at the beach and you see a cute guy walking by, shirtless, fine, you can like look at that. But if your boyfriend's there, don't look at that. Or if you're there with your boyfriend, you can be like, oh, okay, whatever, he was cute, but my boyfriend's cuter, you know. Um, but after that point, then you're like, no, he's my boyfriend. That is it. And if you're not happy, then communicate. Um, but after like maybe a couple years in a relationship, then I say it's more than just exclusive. It should be, well, after like 6 months, honestly, I would say, is a part of the relationship when you should be able to like, my body is all his body is all mine, and this is who I love, and the words I love you should be somewhere present in the relationship at that point, because the word love for me means a lot. There's different levels of love, obviously, of like, I would, in the first couple months of a relationship, I love you doesn't mean as much as it would mean when you say I love you at your wedding, obviously, because I think once you get to the point of being married, then it should be I love you means I would lay down my life for you, but it's a serious kind of love. But when you're 6 months in, I love you means, I don't think that flirting is cheating. Oh. Like, I don't think that looking at a guy walking by is cheating. That's what I mean. If you are like actively like trying to flirt with him and being like, oh, and touching, or like trying to make it known that you're into him, then yeah, no, none of that. I believe that a kiss is a way to say I love you, and anything more than a kiss is making love, and that should be shared only between you and him. And in a gay relationship, who has to surrender the hoodie? Both of you, because you're both guys, and I want his hoodie so bad. That's like my thing of like, I wear my hoodie, wear his hoodie, and then everyone's like, oh, where'd you get that cute hoodie from? I'm like, because I stole it from my boyfriend. So yeah, that's what I do. But after, I don't know if LGBTQ is allowed in Romania. I do not know the law there. Um, I would have to look that up. We can do an episode on like all countries that support LGBTQ. We could do that. Um, but after a certain point in a relationship, I would say, I don't know how long I would say it would be into a relationship, but by the point of you getting married or being a fiance to someone, then yeah, it is ownership. Sorry if you don't agree with that. I mean, you're allowed to have whatever opinion you want on this. For me personally, I believe that it is ownership. So for, let's say, I you own my body, I own yours. Here's the thing: you can still hang out with your friends all you want. You can still hang out with your family. I'm not going to try to control your life completely. You can take whatever job you want to take. You can do whatever you want to do, right? As far as like career-wise or friendship-wise. But when it comes to relationships and flirting, I now own you, you own me. It's a complete partnership of, you're you're not gonna you're not gonna do anything with someone else behind my back. What a lot of people don't realize, that the scariest part. Hold on. The scariest part in so yeah, it's not ownership as in like I own everything you do and I own all of your stuff. No, it's ownership as in like your penis is only mine and mine is all yours. That's what ownership means to me. Of you don't go playing with someone else, I don't go playing with anyone else either. You know, that is ownership. Um, and I believe it's an extra step on top of love that makes it even more solid of a relationship. And that's coming from my experience is of why is my background dark? Because I have a lot of paperwork back there that I don't want you guys to see. Because the back of my office is a little messy right now. But no, ownership becomes a little bit more because it's like, hey, this is what this is what the relationship is, and it's that extra step to love. That's I love you so much that this is I'm all yours. You are all mine. And we didn't turn rated R. What did I turn rated R for? I said the proper terminology of the genitalia. That's what I said. Keep that in mind. I didn't say the C word or the D word. Um. So yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna comment back to that, Joe Burkoof. Yeah, that was a comment. Um, but no, I mean, I think it is a little bit of that partnership on top of a relationship. So I I believe that you should both have a say in what you do for dates, no matter what. Like we can be married for 40, 50 years. I still want to like have an equal say in where we go for dinner that night or what we eat for dinner or you know, yes, I did actually. uh I still want to have an equal say in that, but I don't want to, I don't want you to go playing with anyone else. That's my point of ownership. Um, and because I had this conversation with my family before, and they're just my sister was talking about something where her girlfriends and her were like, oh, the guy that someone of her friends or she dated a long time ago was like acting like they no, not that kind of control, Ashley. Um, guys are bad. Anyway, um, so where did we go? No, her friends and her, like I think it was one of her friends who her their boyfriend was, acting like they owned her and all this other stuff, and telling her what to do all the time, controlling where they went for dates, all that kind of stuff. That's not ownership. That's far and beyond what a relationship should be. That's no longer a partnership. That is just control, and it shouldn't be a thing where you control everything they do. Like if you're my boyfriend, I wouldn't say, "Hey, you can't hang out with your friends tonight." That's not fair. You should be able to hang out with your friends by yourself, just like I should be able to hang out with mine because we need that separation sometimes, and we need to have our own time away from each other if you're living together. Oh my, Emilian. Oh. So, not gonna get into that. But you guys, I hope you guys understand what I mean with the ownership thing. I really hope you understand that. I don't mean like I control everything you do, but I mean like because there's still an equal say. But I do genuinely think that there is another level to love after saying I love you. That would be, once you you're a gay leadership, Matt. Well, see, I have a very different opinion on love. because a lot of people think that's, oh, sex is just sex. I'm like, no, it's making love. A lot of people think, oh, a kiss is just a kiss. Like, no, a kiss means something. A kiss means a lot, you know. Um, to me, a kiss means a lot. I've kissed guys on the first date before, and so uh, when you were saying to have and to hold like a property covenant and not in a loving way, you're being a jerk. Your marriage or relationship should not be a deed. No, I don't think it should be a deed of like. Here's the thing. To me, I do want to get married one day because I want that in my life to be able to say that he's my husband. But um, I don't think that the marriage license. I don't think the marriage license is like a deed to that. I don't think the marriage license. I don't think that piece of paper is means anything if there's not that in your heart. You know, I believe that the love and the ownership and the everything about your trust and communication and your love for one another should be in your heart, and that piece of paper is meaningless, honestly. But being able to call someone my husband is would be a dream come true. Can I go to the wedding? I'll tell you what. If the I I want PBR to last my entire life. So if I get married, one day, I would definitely either live stream it or broadcast the whole thing. So yeah, you'd be there for it. Also, how did I not mention this on the stream already? Um, One of my exes, he was in after like a certain point in the relationship. I allow people to come on the show here. I don't want someone I'm just dating for like a week or two. Like my second my second relationship only lasted like a week and a half or so, and so I don't want to like open the PBR channel up to like inviting my boyfriend on until I know if that's a solid thing, because there's that delicate moment, like Taylor Swift says in her songs, like there's that very delicate moment where you don't know if it's okay or not to say these things and all this kind of stuff. I don't want that delicate moment to be ruined by the fact of, here, audience, here's my boyfriend. I don't want that to ruin it. But not that you guys would. I'm saying being on camera might ruin it. And not by you guys, but by the camera itself. And so, what? What is your dad into? I don't know what my dad is into. Oh, my dad's straight, if that's what you mean. So, no, I mean, where was I even at with this conversation? Good Lord. No, I mean, if in a relationship, I wait for like 3 months or so, I believe. It would probably be around then. I mean, whenever the moment feels right. But that is when I would be like, hey, do you want to maybe come on the show and I can introduce it to my audience, because you guys mean a lot to me. So if that guy means a lot to me, then I would definitely invite him on eventually. I will get to both of your questions of, are you the one to propose or be proposed to? I would love it if it both happened at the same time. There's this clip on YouTube of an actor who his boyfriend came on stage and interrupted like the bows and stuff, and then he's like doing this whole proposal, and then his boyfriend, who's the actor, goes like, well, I was about to propose to you, you just bet me to it, and they both propose at the same exact time, and it's so cute. I love it so much, and it gets me every time. I would love if it happened like that, but I would like to be proposed to. I would like to propose to a guy someday. I don't know. It depends on how it feels in that moment. Whenever I'm comfortable enough to do it, or whenever they're comfortable enough with me to do it. So it depends on the moment. But if it's the right person, hells yeah. I don't care how it happens. I'm just gonna say yes. But after about 3 months, I let someone come on the show, and I'm like, hey, so here, audience, here's this person, and yeah, I I I would definitely live stream the wedding because he would be on the show by then. But my second boyfriend, or not, third boyfriend, was after the 3 months, I let him come on the show. I'm like, hey, so you want to be introduced to my audience? And he's like, I'm not comfortable at all being on camera. And I'm like, I understand why. It's just. And then I ended up doing a whole Christmas video with him in it. And he was on camera. And, that was a conversation we had that didn't go too well. So, yeah, I would want a boyfriend that's at least a little bit comfortable being on camera, because I'm very comfortable being on camera. Any boyfriend advice? I would think I just gave it, honestly, with the whole, like, talk about, like, what a relationship is to me. I would say that's really, really good advice. Because that's what a relationship should be, in my opinion. You can, again, have different opinions on it, and I don't doesn't bother me at all. But to me, there are certain levels of the relationship. I do, Ashley. You have no idea. Okay, if at this point in the stream you haven't put it all together, okay. So far in this stream, I have talked about wanting to steal my boyfriend's jacket. That way I can wear it around everywhere, and people can ask me, where did you get that cute jacket? And I'd be like, I stole it from my boyfriend. And then I do believe in aliens, by the way. But I also talked about, like, how I want to have him on camera a little bit. I want to take pictures with him everywhere we go. Like, well, not everywhere we go, but, like, most places. I want to be able to, like, be like, oh, here's my boyfriend. I love when people can ask the question, like, at work, back when I had a boyfriend, we would talk about, like, oh, well, what are you doing this week? And I'm like, oh, my boyfriend is taking me to where. I'm like, I just felt so proud. And that's what a relationship to me means. And somebody asked about relationship advice on a boyfriend, a girlfriend, doesn't matter. Both of you should be proud to be in that relationship, in my opinion. It doesn't matter, like, what gender you date. Just be proud of them. I mean, in relationships, we say that we should celebrate the other person's win. So, for instance, your boyfriend or girlfriend, or whoever you're dating, right? If your partner gets a new job, right? You should be like, awesome, honey, like, let's celebrate. Let's go out to a nice restaurant, Oh, honey, if you think that a stream about thanking YouTube wasn't going to be talking about boyfriends, need I remind you, this is a whole channel about being gay. That's going to be the thumbnail. Oh, I like talking about boys. It's too much. So, I mean, yeah, it was all about that in the very, very beginning, but now that we're, how far in, things go downhill. We've noticed that. What do you think of straight comedians making fun of gay stereotypes? They shouldn't be allowed to do it. Although, here's the thing. We should be able to laugh at ourselves. That's why I made that whole episode of gay jokes, because we should be able to take a joke. There's a difference between the words faggot and tranny and taking a joke. They are completely separate things. One is highly, highly offensive and the worst words you can use, and the other is just, if someone says that's what he said instead of that's what she said, I say that's what he said all the time to my coworkers. I'm not going to sleep. You can, I don't know, whatever. Um, but I mean, I don't think they should make fun of gay stereotypes, but at the same time, I've been in the audience where a comedian makes that joke and I laugh my ass off because if we aren't allowed to laugh at ourselves, then how do we expect to get the equality that we're after? When people make a straight joke, we laugh at it. So why shouldn't they be allowed to make a gay joke? Um, Now, if it's a highly offensive one, that's a completely different thing. So, you know, again, there's that separation between are they making a stereotype joke or are they invoking words like tranny uh, or faggot? Then by all means, no, they shouldn't be making that joke, and they should be punished for that in their career. Um, I'm not tired. I'm very very awake actually. Just thirsty. That's what talking about boys did. That's what talking about boys makes you do, man. Um, Everyone here about to go to into 3 a.m. having Matt talk about boys because boys are cute, and you're lucky we're not talking about Dick's Sporting Goods. So, where do you expect it to go? So anyway, uh, oh my God, Stone, you're so awake because of all this tea. Yes. What else can I tell you? What other cute stories are there? I know there's other stories in my life. Hold on. What? Olive oil? I'm so sorry to hear that. That is horrible. If you live in America, that would be a hate crime. Boys are cute, and dicks too. You know me. Okay. Yeah, the joke depends on how they deliver it. Awesome. Yes, exactly. But being trans woman makes it more dangerous to be. Yes, it does. It does, Miranda. Unfortunately, that's our world. I've spoken with okay. I've spoken with a trans woman the other day, who actually had a really good point. Where basically, if you're gay, you don't really show it too much. I mean, there are things like signs that people are gay, like gaydar is actually a thing. You can tell if someone is gay by I do have one about my cats and my boyfriend, and my ex. But um, yeah. So she was saying that basically when you're trans, you can't really hide it to the same extent that gay people can, and so when you're trying to match your gender expression with your gender identity, you end up showing that off to everyone, and that is more in the face of everyone. That's more directly impacting everyone else. So it is unfortunately more dangerous for trans people. And it's not right that it's more dangerous. It is factually, statistically more dangerous. Cutest reaction to your. Okay. I'll get to. Okay. My ex-boyfriend was over my house, sleeping over, and it was Christmas night. He slept over, and we were like having three. We had like all the new presents, and what I got that year for my Christmas present was new sheets for my bed, and like really cute. I love like blue sheets, so I loved my sister's present to me, and so my boyfriend is like, well, can I sleep over because it's late? And I'm like, sure, He was actually like willing to sleep over, which was weird, you know. Oh God, a boyfriend that wants to sleep over. How dare they, right? Because my first boyfriend didn't do that. Anyway, so he's like, okay, well, do you mind if I sleep over? And I'm like, sure. And then tomorrow morning we went to his house, um, but it was like first night in the new sheets, and we're both like laying there. My cats decide, well, now is a perfect time to jump on the bed like they did every night before that, for that week. And then, sorry, someone just said, I love sushi. That's random. Um, but they're like, oh, so let's just jump on the bed. And they decide they're going to like go right next to both of our heads. And the thing about it is my ex-boyfriend was allergic to cats. And so we were thinking, oh, this is great because it's like brand new sheets, and they wouldn't smell like smell like cats at all. So it'd be fine for him with no cat hair or anything. Right away, right on it, and right next to our heads. And then the rest of the night was like him going, oh darn. So we just put the cats outside the room, locked the door, and went to sleep. So that's my story about my cats. But my cats are absolutely adorable. I love them, and I want a boyfriend that is not allergic to cats next. That'd be great. Because, you know, bedtime would be nice to have a man. Smaller spoon. Again. I love Pride Month too. Thank you. I love California. What? Y'all are like, I love lasagna and California rolls. Where did this tacos? Whoops. Sushi. Y'all are hungry, I can tell. Y'all are hungry. Y'all are thirsty. I love pasta too. So my favorite meal of all time is chicken. What? Oh God. Chicken parmesan with spaghetti. So that's my favorite. How rude to choose your boyfriend instead of your children. What? I don't. Oh. With the cat story. Okay. Um. Well, first off, my cats are girls. And my cats are cats. And my boyfriend at the time, what can I say on the stream? It was, I will teach about that in a minute, Miranda. Remind me. But, oh, you made waffles. Oh, dang it. Now you're making me hungry. Oh, and I also still have cheesecake. So, no, it was brand new sheets. So, you know, yes, I'm going to kick my cats out of the room for one night because they sleep in my bed every night compared to my boyfriend at the time, who was only over that night that week, and it was our only night together. And we had brand new sheets that needed to warm us up. So, of course, I picked him over my girls. Turns out I shouldn't have. I'm kidding. Whoa, calm down. So, do you really want to learn about furries? I can teach you. Not that, okay, I'm not a furry, but like my friends are. So, I can maybe bring one on the show. Matt for president. I'm already the vice president of the Pennsylvania Equality Project. So, oh, we were talking about that this week, and I told my team, hey, on my business card for the vice president of the Pennsylvania Equality Project, what I really want is a business card that says Pennsylvania Equality Project, Matt Haslam, in big letters, a vice president, right? And then a little less homophobic than Mike Pence. just a little. I'm a furry and confirm this is a furry moment. Yes, teach about furries. Yes, teach about. Wow, you guys are. You really want to learn about furries, don't you? Okay. Um. Okay, I guess we can do that tonight. What would you like to learn about furries? Let's open Twitterverse. What can I teach you about furries? Um. They are absolutely adorable, and cuddling with a furry would be freaking amazing. Just because. Um. Let's find. Okay. See now. How the frick do I show this to you? Um. Okay, I can do this. Save image, and then let's, because I don't want to show you this part. You're probably like, what the hell are you not showing us, Matt? No, don't worry. Oh, I can show you this. Hold on. Cam time. Okay. So, we ready to see if furries, what they're all about? Nothing on here. Nothing on my screen. Okay, that'd be amazing. Okay. That's sort of what they're, but this is adorable. Don't tell me that, given the opportunity, you wouldn't be the smaller spoon in that. Come on. But no, I mean it's like cuddly. They're they're so cuddly. I don't know why anyone wouldn't want that in their life. Okay, so there's a lot of like people who are afraid of furries or whatever. I'm not. I'm personally not. I would totally go to what are they? A cosplay convention. Apparently they're all over the place there. But yeah, I mean, I don't get people that are like, "Oh no, you shouldn't do this or you shouldn't do that." Who the hell cares? It doesn't bother you, right? It doesn't affect you, so why should it bother you, right? A fluffy tail is amazing. Oh. Think about like dating a furry, right? Spill the tea time, okay? Right. So, if you dated a furry, not only could you get cuddles like all the time, right? But you could get what? Is that is that a what? I don't think so, is it? Wait, hold on. Hold on. Well, now you got me curious. Um No, it was only two. It was only two wolves or dogs or whatever. No, don't scare me with that. Um okay, so not only could you cuddle all the freaking time, but you can be like, okay, that was not a threesome. That was not three. That was two. 30 minds. Um, you don't want to know, is he? No, it's just there's an my Twitter. I don't want people to know my Twitter handle. Um, because I like being a part of my life being private. I'm sorry from 11,000 people. Uh, I'm so sorry, but yeah. Um, it's not that there's anything bad on there. It's just I like having my personal space. I where there's no political stuff, no anything, no activism stuff. I like to just get away and talk with other gay people. Um, now you guys are saying it's a five. No, it is not. But no, so too bad. Uh, so think about dating a furry, right? So if you went to like a restaurant with a furry, if the world wasn't crazy and would not like it, you could be like, you can always tell if your partner is happy in that situation or happy with you or likes the same kind of thing because their tail would wag, and then like you can be like, hey, uh, also you could on long walks and stuff like that you can hold their paw, or you can like, depending on the fursona, be like hold their leash, and like all these. I mean, it would just, I'm just saying, wouldn't be the worst thing to date a furry. I mean, there are worse things in the world than that, right? Am I wrong? Okay, so there is uh what was it? A what? I know has been running for almost 4 hours. Ha ha ha. Furries are very touchy. Touchy. I get it. I get it. Okay. Yes, I said that. Joe Berg. What what else? If you were dating a furry that was like, uh, what animal? Cat or a dog or uh, what other animals? Maybe a fox. Maybe a wolf. Um, Depends on the animal, but yeah, you wouldn't, because then it'd be like, no, now you're coming along with me wherever I'm going. Um, I know, right, Hunter Wolf? I totally do. I wouldn't. I mean, okay, so there are other communities out there that are a million times worse. People are like, oh, all furries like sex. No, they don't. There are asexual furries. There are, I mean, like deer, yes, thank you. Squirrel, yes. But we're specifically talking about people that ones that can be. Yeah, of course they do, Abby. Who doesn't? Oh shit. Okay, yeah. Um, I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. I didn't just say that. Um, but people are so afraid of it. And I'm like, I don't. Okay. The other communities out there, there's one. If you ever get into the handkerchief code for the gay community, which we did an episode about it, but we didn't really dive too deep in the details of it. There are people who like uh, blood, and there are people who like um, excrement and other things. So I don't judge anyone for what they like, because I don't want to be judged with anything that I'm not saying I like any of those, by the way. I'm just saying, dating a furry, there are worse things in the world. And I cannot believe how long we've talked about this tonight. Um, but no, they're cute. And I've seen furries at pride events before. So one thing to note about furries, though, is that when you walk up to them at like pride events or whatever, you're always like, you don't want to, the yellow flag. Ashley's got it. Um, the yellow one, the brown one. Every time I see someone with a red flagging, I'm just at a pride event. I think my first ever pride event, I saw a really skinny and really short guy wearing red as his like well, your name's Hunter Wolf, so I would venture to guess that part. Um, but at my first ever, I wish I could put June 12th, 2016 on Spotify. Right now it's only available through the album, or on YouTube. But when I was at my first ever Pride, a really short, skinny guy was wearing red, and I'm just like, really, you? How? physically, how? You know, there are some guys that you look at and you see the red and you're just like, but you really? How is that physically possible? Um, yeah, it happens. And for those of you who don't know what red means, look up the handkerchief code. Um, so yeah, I would say dating a furry would be better than dating any of that. Um, how do I know if I'm? Do you ever see yourself as an animal? That would be my question. Have you ever like looked at yourself and you're like, oh, nope, I'm I don't want to be human. I want to be this animal or whatever. That would be how I would say you should know. Um, they should be proud if they are small with the red flag. They should be proud, but it doesn't stop me from going how. That's my point. Um, do I like anime? My friend does. I don't. I don't get into it too much. The orange flag on the right is what I wear. I'm also closeted. My parents have no clue the reason I wear it. That's probably for the best. Because I have a bunch of like flagging in my bedroom, and nobody in my family even um, knows what the flagging code is, so they don't know enough to look it up and know what those colors mean. So, yeah. Um, what is flagging? So flagging is, hold on a second. I will get to it. Ha ha ha. Flagging, flagging, flagging. What is flagging? You know, I mean, there's a channel on YouTube that um did a whole episode about what flagging is. Okay, I mean, do you want me to just show you the flagging code instead of like our episode on it? Because I feel like that's important now. Gay handkerchief code. Hold on. All right. Here's transition. That's it. So that's what all the colors mean. I'm not saying what color I wear, by the way. I'm never going to say that on any stream, any video, but that is what all the colors mean. Right over there. So every color and every pattern has one on left and one on right what it means. So yeah, that is what flagging is. It's like basically a way to um, show off what you like and uh, what you want in a partner. And some people like the red one. That's all I'm gonna say. Um, sorry if you can't see it. Pause the video then. I think I looked at the wrong thing. Yeah, maybe. It gets confusing. I will tell you that. When you have to remember all of them, okay, imagine this. If you're a lesbian or trans, these things don't exist for you. It's a much easier system for you guys. Compared to gay guys, we have that entire sheet to like memorize and know. Plus we have uh you know all the pride flags and what they all mean to know. So you guys just lesbians and trans have to remember the pride flags. We have to remember the pride flags plus that entire chart, which is very, very difficult. And also, like, not just what the color and the pattern means, but depending on which back pocket it's in. So back in the day, gay flagging was something that gay people used to fool the cops. So back when in America, back when being gay was illegal, you would wear your like a handkerchief of a certain color, and every day or every week, your local area, your local bars would come out with what color you should wear, right? And this was to fool the cops, because if you if you wore the wrong color, then you were probably a cop trying to, you know, be undercover and try to figure out who is gay and who to arrest, right? So how you fooled them was every day or week, the flags changed, and so you put this in your back pocket and you're like, it's safe to talk to me because I'm gay. I'm also a member of the LGBTQ community, and you can talk to me. Now, nowadays, we've changed that gay flagging system into what I like and what I want in a partner, you know, or what I want my partner to do to me, you know, and it's this way to attract guys who want the same thing. And now, like, the reason why we always did it, even back when it was to fool the cops, was people go, well, why did you use handkerchiefs to do this in your back pocket of all the places? Like, why not in your coat pocket or whatever, right? Well, the reason why we did it was because if you're looking at another guy, like for me, if like when I'm looking at a guy that I really have a crush on, where is the first place I'm going to look on that guy? Yeah, it might be his face, sure. But the second place is always going to be his ass, right? So, if you were a gay cop, then you were very hypocritical. Then you're in the village people. So, yeah, like it's like the second place you look on a guy, and so that's the place where you can know, hey, it's okay to talk to him, right? Because he's gay. Or nowadays, it's like, well, I'm gonna look at his ass to check him out, and okay, he likes that. Okay, he's into what I'm into, or whatever, right? It's a way to figure it out very, very quickly at pride events. But there are so many things that we have now used. You be looking at a thick peach. Well, now we're just getting call me by your name kind of scenes, okay? That was a good scene. So anyway. I'm waiting for the hashtag. I know y'all at this point. We are tops. What? We are taco? That makes even less sense. Oh my god. Anyway, so that's what the gay flagging code is, and it's a way to just let other people know. And at pride events, you can quickly go, ooh, I like that color. But the problem is that there are so many that we need different patterns, and then it's like, well, this pattern in the left pocket means different than the right pocket, and then I'm like, well, I like this color anyway, you know? And a lot of times what you see in the community is like leather or different tribes have gear, and then that gear matches that color scheme. Or you see people that have like certain colors to their gear and then certain colors to their handkerchiefs, and they're like, well, we both like, I like both of these things, so I'm gonna wear both colors. Emelian, yes. Salute to you. Thick peach. What? Oh. Well, that's totally not gonna be a GIF now. What? Snatched wig vibes. Oh. Super pizza? What? Y'all, I don't really understand. Different pockets mean giving or receive. Mm-hmm. So if you ever see me at a Pride event, don't look at my ass. Or do. I don't care. I like people checking me out. It's a compliment. Abby. Oh, Abby. YouTube doesn't like your comments, but I love them. Oh. Okay, can we all just agree? Timothy Chalamet from Call Me By Your Name would be like heaven. Yep. Yep, Mackenzie. It's nice. What? Can I wear my rainbow crown? I will have rainbows. I have a rainbow mask for the coronavirus thing. So I'm gonna wear that at the Pride event and also at work from now on. So you'll probably be seeing that a little bit. Check out hashtag check out Matt. Yes, please check me out. If you're a cute guy, then sure. Chef kiss. Oh, I know, right? Well, I'm Italian, so I do the when I cook. Also, can we just okay? Story time. Spill the tea. Anyway, uh, you want to see the mask? It's in the other room, and yeah, too far away. Uh, I'm lazy. I'm not tired. I'm lazy. There's a difference. Uh, the way I've never seen Call Me by Your Name. I probably should. It's so good. It is so. It's really long of a movie, but it's so good. Timothy Chalamet is worth seeing. That okay? If you don't watch the whole thing, look up Call Me by Your Name peach scene. You will. If you're gay, you won't regret it. Hashtag thirsty. Okay. Anyway, next story time is yes, Abby. Oh my god. Okay, YouTube really does not like your comments, but I'm falling more and more in love with your comments. Um, no, so my ex-boyfriend and I were like cooking once, and this is when we were like kind of living together. I I think I'm okay. Uh, so we were kind of like living together, and I I was working about 5 miles away from where he lived for like a job site, and it was only for like 8 9 days. And so I asked him, I'm like, hey, do you mind if I stay over? And so that was our like beginning to starting to live with each other. And so when I was there for that week, we decided to like cook one night, and I'm like, I cook with an apron, and it's like, or just because of what we were cooking that night, and I'm like, you know what, we're by ourselves, and this is like the first time I'm kind of living with him, and so we were just all wore aprons, and that's how you cook. Uh, Peter Griffin was transgender in one Family Guy episode. I don't like the way that those comedies make LGBTQ out to be. I think it's too stereotypical. The way they joke about it isn't what I love. No, yeah, exactly. I don't want to censor Abby. Abby's awesome. I hope I'm pronouncing that right, by the way. Thick the peach. Thick peach. Ah ha ha ha. Ah ha ha. Uh, whoa! Hashtag thirsty for my boyfriend. Hey, grape juice. You're not wrong. Here's the thing. There was a study done by, yeah, Mackenzie, especially when it's just apron. Oh, I forgot to mention that part. I'm sorry. Um, no. Yeah. So there was a study done a while back. I want to say we covered it last year, I believe, in our October news show. Um, of course I am. I'm single, and it's what 3:12 in the morning. Of course I am. Are you just gay, Matt? Yes. Hella. Hella, hella, a. Yep. Dude, you're still alive. Yep. 4 hours later. And just think about this on the other side. Not only have I been live for 4 hours now, but before this, like immediately before this, was the YouTube seminar thing, which was like an hour and 45 minutes. So, like 7 hours today, I've been on camera, including another shoot that I had. It's been a while, but I like it because I like sharing. So anyway, uh, Matt is too gay for his own good. Of course. Hashtag thirsty. Yep. Yep, Stone. Hit the nail on the head there. Guys, I think Matt might be gay. Oh my god. Oh, okay. That might be one of the best from the night. Other than the hashtag Thursday that just keeps coming back. Oh man. Y'all get me a boyfriend and I can stop being. It's... Matt should find a new man, and then the following comment is, "It's not Nazis. Never came to power." What conversations are we having? Oh my goodness. Oh, oh, oh. I did have a girlfriend, need I remind you, in high school, but none of that. Yo, women can have that. Me no comprendo. And I just butchered Spanish. The only words I know, I'm going to see that in every comment section now. I'm just going to see hashtag Matt is lonely or hashtag Matt is thirsty. That's just going to be my comment section from now on till the end of time. And then as soon as I get a boyfriend and I show you him, I'll be like, and all of a sudden you'll be like, Matt's fit. Oh. No, but I really, getting back to my other thing, I'm like, I really want to be proud of my boyfriend. And that's what you should be in a relationship. Like, if there's one piece of advice I can give to people that want to be in a relationship, it's like, aw, thank you. Thank you for wishing me happy birthday. I like it. I'm going to be 28 next week. I'm old. But can you shut up my pet rock? Yeah, what's your pet rock's name? No, let's not get that trending, Miranda. Let us not get that trending. That is not true. Amalian, yes. Amalian is right. Amalian is right. Miranda is wrong. Abby is so not wrong. Matt, I don't hate. Okay, I like women professionally. I don't like that specifically. So, no, I think you should be, no, Miranda. You look 18. Aw, shucks. Yep, totally 18. That's why I'm so thirsty. Um, Where can we send you fan art? Facebook.com and search for Powered by Rainbows, or just at Powered by Rainbows on there. Matt is not a furry. Thank you. Anyway. No, so you should be proud, and you should, like, I like when a guy can be proud of me in general, and so that's why I like to show my boyfriends like on camera, or I like to just take pictures, not for like the world's consumption sometimes, but sometimes like it's just I like to have a photo to remember us. Because here is my ideal. If I got proposed to, I don't really wouldn't care how I got proposed, but if I was to propose to a guy, here's how I would do it. Wherever our first date was, when we first met for the first time, I would go back there and I would have all of our family and friends come to that location. I would invite him to just, and it would be like on our anniversary or something like that, of like when we first date, our first date. And I would go back to that place and be like, hey, honey, you know, like, I was thinking like we go back to our first restaurant or our first place where we first dated, and we like relive that whole date for our anniversary this year, right? And then I go, well, now that we're here, let's go inside. And then as he went inside, I would let him go first. And then all of our family and friends are just standing there in a big long line on both sides. Each one of them has a photo in their hand, like a printed out like 5x7 photo or something like that, and every single photo is one from different dates that we've had over the years, you know. And so that's why I want to take photos throughout our entire relationship, is I really want that like romantic storyline to our proposal, you know? So that way it's like reliving all these different memories as he walks down to me at the end with, you know, a proposal. So that would be my way to propose if I was to propose. But again, I wouldn't mind if he proposed first. Just like with it in straight relationships, a lot of people are like, oh no, the girl can't propose. Like, who the hell cares who proposes? Is that a thing, you know? Like, yeah, the man is typically, but the girl can propose to the guy. And then also with gay relationships, you're both guys, so who the hell cares who? Yep, Stone Avery, Alvarado. I keep pronouncing your names wrong, I'm sorry. Yep. Shoot, what if your future husband is watching? If he's watching 4.5 hours of content, and then he deserves to know. I'm so glad you think it's romantic, because I want it. It's the best part about being gay. Everything you do can be romantic as hell. I don't think. Okay, well, I mean, no one's gonna watch this far into a video anyway. So like, can straight or cisgender people throw as romantic of a proposal? Ooh, also this Friday. Do you know what this Friday is? Does anyone want to guess what Friday is? It's a national holiday here in United States. So first person to get it. What can I give you? A high five. I'll give you a high five on air. And a shout out. Anybody want to guess what this Friday is? You damn thirsty, Matt. The biggest gay, Shane Dawson. Shane Dawson is hella gay. I'm on his level. Matt, can you say Gwen is a bisexual? Gwen is a bisexual? Okay. I don't know what that was for. Stonewall, nope. That was Saturday? Saturday's the anniversary of Stonewall, I think. Keisha. Awesome. Gay marriage legalized. It's the anniversary. Um, so that's the first one I saw. I don't know if it was the first one. I think it's the first one. So yes, it is the anniversary of marriage equality here in United States. So what they take your dog to work day, that'd be awesome. Um, but with Abby, you know what, Abby, just for you. Um, that's my Friday. Oh God, what is this? No, it is Marriage Equality Day, so we are putting out a special broadcast that day for marriage equality, and that Marriage Equality Day, we're coming out with it's a whole compilation video of gay proposals. So you'll be seeing a lot of different gay proposals, and it's so cute. I love it so much. It's probably one of my favorite broadcasts this season, so you're gonna like it a lot. Um, I hope you like it a lot. Worked like 8 hours on the dang thing. No, 4th of July is the following Saturday, the day after the best day ever. July 3rd is so much better. Birthday. Joburg. Nice. For Matt, every day is take your dog to work day. Oh man. Yep, Abby. To be fair, Joburg's comment could also apply to Abby's comment. Yep. Oh God. You're coming out with. Let's take a moment. No, let's not appreciate the Who. Actually, no, they're pretty good. I'm ready for Trans Awareness Day. What day is Trans Awareness Day? Hold on. I know that's a thing. March 31st. Cool. We will be celebrating that next year. Random story time. When I was in 4th grade, I had a field trip to an archery place. There was a lady explaining the rules and said, fire at will, but there was a kid named Will. That's pretty good. I like that. I know. Okay, 25 subscribers. There are 71 countries that being gay is illegal. Yes. And in America, it is still discriminated against. So there are a lot of countries that need to get their shit together. I throw shade at a lot of politicians. I'm realizing that as I get older. Because they need to get off their ass and protect us. They need to get off their ass and protect our asses. Let's take a moment to appreciate how gay Matt is, if we haven't already. I messed up the last one, sorry. If you make a calendar of LGBTQ events, is it a gay agenda? I like that too. You're both funny. I like that. It is a gay agenda then. Then we technically have a gay agenda. But yes, let's take a moment to appreciate how gay I am. Oh man. Nah. Yep. Enough of that neo-Nazi crap. Like, weren't Nazis like gone? I'm sorry, but weren't they like eradicated from the world? Why are we even having to worry about this? But yes, by the way, Stone Alvarado, yes, the moment to recognize how gay Matt is also a moment to realize that exactly very gay. Yep. Ooh. Nathan Sennies ask, what kind? Just wondering, what kind of men do you like? Okay, so I like. Do your gayest impression? I don't think you want to see my gayest. I don't think my gayest impression is appropriate for YouTube. What kind of men do I like? Okay, so I don't really care what their weight is. That's not a thing to me. It's really not. All of which Matt is very gay. Yep. I don't really care about like because I've dated skinny guys, I've dated heftier guys. I think if the personality is more important than the weight. I typically like brown hair more than blonde or red, but I can also see myself with that. I don't care what kind of hair you have. I typically like shorter hair than longer hair, if that's a thing. I don't mind if they have a beard. I like it. Oh, ooh. Okay. So, when I was down on vacation, I kissed a guy who had somewhat of a beard, but it was just long enough where it was like scratchy and stuff. On like when I hugged him, it was like Yeah. So that's my gayest impression. So anyway, I do, I do natty art. Abby, not straight stuff, but yes. Um. Oh God, where did this night go? Now you're all saying it. Um. So I'm like, well, I like yeah, short hair over long hair, but I do like the beards a little bit because I like a scruffy man that I can curl up and just like scratch next to. That's really cute for me. I like a guy who has a maybe a hard job because then he can come home and be like, no, I just want to cuddle, or I can make him dinner every night, um, or I honestly we can be like curled up and like yeah. I like a man who works hard and isn't afraid to get sweaty and isn't afraid to work and isn't afraid to like what else? Would you date a femme man? I would not date a Nazi if that's a question. Um, apparently that's also a question. What is? Hold on. Uh, Probably not. Depends on the guy though. Yes, grape juice. By the way, that name, it's cool. Matt is really gay. Yes. Any advice for gay babies? Gabies. Um, get yourself a boyfriend. Because they're really awesome, and then you can be really proud of them, and then wear your jackets and. But probably not. Depends on the guy, Mackenzie, but maybe, but probably not because I'm more into masculine men personally. It's just what I like. Again, it has nothing to do with like not trying to be like that's a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. It's just personally what I want in my life. Um, and I like a man who I can curl up next to, and he can be all sweaty, and I can be like, well, you know, no. An outcast MG, I would not want that in my. But I don't discriminate against those who want that. That's always important to note, because people think just because I don't want to date someone because of that, then they I don't want people to assume that I don't want to date it because I think it's wrong. I don't care. Doesn't affect me, so yes, Kitty 3000. No, I want a man who works hard at work so that he smells good when he comes home, and that way he can work hard in somewhere else. Bed. Are you dirty, Matt? Not right now. You should see the other guy. No. Oh. When did I know I was gay? When I was hanging out with Alex when I was 11 years old. Also, when I saw my first guy naked. That was fun. Also, in the Childhood Signs I Was Gay episode, I talked about that story of the first time I ever saw a guy in the showers. That was very fun. And downhill since then. This live stream is just interrogating Matt. Yes. It even feels like that. I'm in the room getting interrogated at the table where it's just like one light on me and then the rest of the room is just dark. It even feels like an interrogation room. You're so not wrong with that. I don't know. Matt, are you aware Taiwan is very LGBTQ supportive? No, I didn't know that. It'd be amazing to do like an episode on which ones are LGBTQ friendly, which ones aren't. Story time. Wait, you want a story time with the same thing I talked about in the Childhood Signs I Was Gay? Of course I'm dirty in the head. Of course, Abby. I'm a gay man and I'm 28 years old, okay? Am I not supposed to be? Ooh, Ashley. That would be nice. Ashley's gonna know what that means. Of course, Abby. But no, do you want me to tell that story again? Is that a thing you guys want? We're all dirty-minded. We're humans. Miranda, nope. They cannot be dirty in the head. They're dirty in the tail. Ah, Matt can make jokes. Okay, so story time. Y'all are asking for it, so I already told the story in my other episode. So, but anyway, you stuck with me for almost 5 hours. So, Stone, I say that too, but I don't mean it in the way that I think you mean it. Anyway, so anyway, I was in Boy Scouts. What was it? Probably. I looked it up for my actual episode on this, but I was like, maybe 13. Maybe 13. Yeah, I'm gonna say 13. When I was in Boy Scouts and we were at summer camp, and what you do in summer camp is basically, I mean, it was an entire week, like with Alex, so like, hell's yeah, and like sleeping like in the next tent next to him. It was adorable. Anyway, and he had no idea it was that adorable, but I did, and I didn't really care. So, anyway, so what you did in summer camp was we all got like showers like once a week, and It was really bad. Like, by the end of the week, everyone smelled like crap. But that's what you did in summer camp at Boy Scout camp. So we all got like showers on Wednesday or Thursday because Friday the families would all come to like pick you up or to have like a big meal at the end, and we all wanted to smell good for that. But we were there since Sunday, so like by like Tuesday, Wednesday, everyone was like really ranky, because it's all a bunch of boys in a hot forest, you know. So anyway, uh, like Wednesday or Thursday night or something like that, I go to get my shower, and I go about 2 o'clock in the morning or so to get mine. Because here's the thing about being gay. At those ages, I knew I was gay, and so I'm like, I don't want to go into the showers and see a bunch of other guys. That's not what I want to do. Because I don't want for something to happen that gives away the fact that I'm gay. Which is why I went to a public high school instead of a private one, because my public high school didn't require us to take a gym class. And I was like, yay, I don't have to go into the lockers and shower rooms with guys and potentially give away the fact that I'm gay. So anyway, I don't know, Molly. However long it goes, I'm up for anything tonight. So, uh, so yeah, it pretty much is a gay heaven. But unfortunately, when you're a teenage boy, that gay heaven can turn into, well, you know. So the the thing is that night, like Wednesday night, I go into the showers. I'm getting a shower, and this other, because right next to the boys' lockers for the showers was the men's one, and like my dad's getting a shower next door. Completely separate building, by the way. But he's getting a shower, I'm getting a shower, both at the same time, right? And so I'm there getting a shower. All of a sudden I hear the door open, and I'm like, oh, probably my dad being like, hey, about done or whatever, like, hey, coming out. Are you coming out of the locker soon? Anyway, that was a bad joke, I'll grant you. But, so, I thought it was him. Turns out it was another boy who's also getting a shower. And there's like 6 bathrooms, or like 6 shower stalls. And he like opens mine, and he's like, oh, so just out of like, just some piece of advice, he's like, if you don't want people seeing you, you should probably wear a bathing suit while you do this, while you get a shower. There were 5 other stalls open. Like, you opened mine. Like, okay, you know. And so I'm like, yeah, and he didn't like immediately close it either, and he was also not, so I'm like, you don't really have any right to say that I should be wearing a bathing suit when y'all aren't. So, you know, then that night, I'm sorry if it's lagging. Is it lagging again? So yeah, that was a good night. And then he closed the thing and went to the next stall next to me. So, but I was like, how dare you be hypocritical of being like, I should be wearing it when y'all aren't, and then you didn't close the blind like right away. How dare you? But also, thank you. Because your boy had a very good night when he was 13. And your boy was like, yep, nothing, like, okay. He's like, Alex was a good, like, oh, I had a crush on him. But that moment for me was like, yep, there's no doubt in it. There's no chance anymore. I know who I am. I know who I love. And I'm proud as hell of it. I just couldn't tell anyone, which sucked. When you're coming home from like a summer camp and you're just like, that was a great week. I got to spend it all with Alex, and this occasion happened on Wednesday, you know? And I'm like, hells yeah. And that is why, but I couldn't tell anyone, which is why I came home from that event. And pretty much right after, I went up on the hill behind my house. At the time, we had a big, like forest behind our house. So I went pretty much all the way to the top of the hill, and I took my pocket knife with me, and I just carved Alex's name into the tree. And I'm like, I just need a spot where I can come to think about being gay, but not like I just need a spot where I can be free and like express my feelings in a tree. And I didn't need to do anything else. I didn't need to like worry about people seeing. I just could write Alex's name. That's all I needed to do. I just needed to write his name somewhere that I felt safe. Because if I wrote it in my notebooks, I wouldn't be safe there. My parents could always go through them, or if I wrote it in my songs, I was being extremely dangerous because at the time I was on tour, and I was touring Pennsylvania and Massachusetts, singing songs about my love, and so I always had to change the gender of who I'm talking about. I always had to like change every detail of the storyline because I couldn't let on the fact that it was all about guys. And so this was like, no, I need a place where I can write it. I need a place where I can write it down and not have to care, you know? So, yeah, that's the story of the Boy Scouts days for me. What else do you want to interrogate me about? What's next, officer? I would I would only turn around if the shower boy was behind me with handcuffs to arrest me. Oh man. Where did this night go? Don't scare Matt. Thank you. Is it weird I've hit in the Is it weird I've hit in the bathroom during PE to make friendship bracelets? Hit? What do you mean hit? What does hit mean? Hit on guys? Yep, I had to clarify that, Ella. Otherwise, YouTube would be very upset with me. Uh, where will this go is the question. Yep. Um, yes, a mail-in. Yes. That's all I'm going to say to that. Oh God. Yo, where did this go? And where is this going? Confused Matt, no. What is your favorite color? Rainbow, because I feel like if I say any color, you'll equate it to the handkerchief coat, and I don't want that to happen. I do have a favorite color that is my favorite color because of where it's at on the handkerchief code, but I'm never going to say it. Y'all can guess all you want, but I'm never going to admit it. No, let's not go back to that stone. Oh, where? No, let's not confuse Matt. It's not 8 a.m. Oh, it's 8 a.m. for you. Okay. They just beat some people up to make friendship bracelets. Okay, that sounds mean. I hope you... Okay. When is your birthday? July 3rd, 1992. Is it weird that I'm in a relationship that's gay as fuck? Nope. It's what we all want, right? What is my zodiac sign? Cancer. I'm not gonna make fun of you for any spelling mistake. Uh, 2 days away from yours. Happy birthday. Uh, when can I do? What can I do to crush on someone anymore? Because I have to crush on a straight girl for 4 years. You said you made songs. Yes, I did. Uh, Matt, do you like ads? No, but you should, because it helps pay for this show, uh, and it helps pay us to keep making the show bigger and better and have the platforms like the online classroom. I promise that's what every penny is going to right now. Uh, what's okay? What can I do to crush on someone? I don't know. How do I crush on people? You can be like, so, or and it depends on what kind of gay you are. Uh, yeah, it really depends on what kind of gay you are. So, I'm hoping it's less laggy, hopefully soon. Hold on, let me make sure. Ah, that's why. Stupid servers. I'm so sorry. You can go to sleep whenever you want. I'm so sorry. I honestly didn't expect to go this long with it. I was like, yeah, maybe like 20 minutes. Sure. I'll go on and thank YouTube and talk about this weekend's Pride event going live. Matt, give me some openings. I haven't made a dirty joke in a while. That wouldn't be appropriate for YouTube. Um, I don't feel like any openings would be. What was your most romantic relationship? Probably the 7 months one, because the first relationship I had only lasted 3 months, and you know, he, abused me, so it was never romantic. Yeah, I mean, he said I love you all the time, but he also, what was it? He also called me ugly, and then he's like, he called me I love you on the second date. After the second date, he said, "You're ugly," and later in the relationship, he was like, "Well, that obviously means I love you, because I can't build you up until I break you down." And I'm like, "What the fuck kind of logic is that?" Um, so, uh, my most romantic would probably be my third relationship with the 7 month boyfriend, and that was just romance and emotional connection between us, which is why we're still friends. But yeah, there was really nothing else besides romance, and well, that was the most romantic I've ever had. I still want a guy that's a lot more romantic in my life. No one told me life was going to be this gay. No one told me that life was going to be this gay. Da, 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 da. You're welcome, by the way. Um, the story of Alex. Where is Alex today? Are you two secretly dating? Honey, if I was secretly dating anybody, I wouldn't be on a stream for 5 hours. I would be in phone calls with him, being like, "Oh, you're so cute. No, you're cute. No, you're cuter." Yes, that is my ideal relationship. Okay, also, I have never once. I like that. What do you call a phone that's gay? It can't use a homophobe. A homophone. I like that. Um, yeah, I've also like never really had a guy call me cute. So, um, that that would be awesome if we were just fighting how cute we were. But Alex is he right after the song came out of Happy Alex's song, he got married like a month or two later after that, I think. He's very very happily married, and I do see him on Facebook all the time of like his pictures all over the place and stuff where he's working, and he's very happy. So I'm happy for him. By the way, I think well, when we hit on a guy or whatever, we really like him. One of the things that if your crush doesn't work out, where you're um, if they don't like you back because they're straight or whatever, then you can't be offended by that, and you have to be happy for them um, being in whatever relationship they get into. For instance, my best friend in the whole world, Becca. Just for context, I will show you. I will show you what Becca looks like, because she's my best friend in the whole wide world, and she deserves to be seen by the world, because she is the most supportive person in my life. Well, friends-wise. But this is her. She's an amazing woman who teaches me a lot. And yes, we have puppy. My other friends. But that's her. So, yeah. She's amazing. And as a friend, I love her to death. But no, for her, she used to have a crush on me way back in high school. And let's not get that trending, Mackenzie. I am a foot. I'll explain again later. Or go back in the stream a couple hours. Oh, thank you. I like being called cute. Wish that happened more in my life. Anyway, so she used to have a crush on me way back in the day in high school. And then I went over to her house to pick her up for like just hanging out in high school. And I said hello to her mom. Literally the only word I said to her mom. And I hung out with Becca for a couple hours. And then Becca like came back to her house, and her mom apparently told her that boy is hella gay. One word. I never said a second word to her that night, and she already like pointed it out. But no, Becca's like, yeah, so I had a little crush on you way back in the day. And Abby, control yourself. Like that, you were fine before. That's a tiny bit far. But no, after I came out to her, I right away she's like, yeah, my mom like pegged you from the very beginning. She knew right away after like hello. And so after that moment, she stopped like having her crush on me because she knew. But at the same time, like, even though she had this crush on me, we also just knew that we would be happy for each other, like in whatever relationship. Like Becca doesn't mind that I'm gay, and she, like, right after I came out to her, was about 3 days before my first ever date with a guy, which was that guy that stood me up, and I talked about it on my other show, my other show called X-Files. But with that, at 3 days before, she immediately jumped in and helped me pick out my outfit and stuff like that and get ready for my first date. So it was never this thing of like, you should never, if you have a crush on someone, don't feel bad that they're not gay or they're not straight or whatever they are. Don't feel bad. Heather, you can go to bed anytime. I'm sorry. But you should never feel bad about them being happy. The best kind of friends are ones that will take the compliment that you find them attractive and then go, okay, I'm not gay or whatever, but you deserve to be happy. And like, if you say to your friend, hey, I have this crush on you, and they're not gay themselves, if they accept you and accept the fact that they just got a compliment from you, then great. But if they get into a relationship, don't feel jealous of that person. Don't feel mad at that person. Because, you know, that's not how this should work. Because that's not reciprocating the same kind of love. Emerald, what are you typing? Wait, how long was this stream going? 5 hours so far. Why not, right? Why not? Emerald, if you keep just spamming letters, I'm gonna ban you from this chat room. Matt is cute for life. Like it. Love it. I want some more of it. I tried so hard, I can't rise above it. Oh gosh, I'm so late. Go back to the very, very beginning of the stream on DVR later and just be like, Matt, is 3 a.m. Talk about boys. Yes. Yes, girl. Okay. Or boy. Okay. What do you want to know about boys? You tell me. What do you want me to talk about boys about? Wait. Yeah, why not, Miranda? What? Who wouldn't like? I mean, he is spelling gay. Oh, yeah. So I am. I don't know if you. Okay, so spill the tea time. And I'm really, I'm laying my whole heart out here for you guys. But I'm gay, and I hope you guys can be supportive of that. No. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Emerald's on a timeout. Sorry, guys. Yeah. Don't spam the chat, guys. That's what happens, Emerald. Yo, what do you guys want to know about boys? You said talk about boys more. So, I'm here to talk about boys. And apparently Dick's Sporting Goods. YouTube is horrible then. If it didn't notify you. I'm so sorry. What's your best joke? Okay. What does a gay guy and an ambulance have in common? They both get loaded in the rear. I love that one. That's my favorite from the whole gay jokes episode. Are your dating preferences discriminatory in your opinion? What? Are dating preferences discriminatory in your opinion? No. What do I buy at Dick's? You don't want to know. Jocks. Anyway. No. Yes, of course, Joe Burke. Of course I'm into athlete boys. I don't think they're discriminatory. Here's the thing, like, it's just like, okay, saying I prefer to date a man who has brown hair compared to a man who has red hair. It's just who you're into. Like, it does not at all mean that I'm... First off, it doesn't mean that I'm not don't believe someone should have red hair. It doesn't mean that I wouldn't date a man who has red hair. It just means I prefer one that has brown hair. And at the same kind of thing, it's like there are guys out there who are only into a certain race or a certain facial spread, like facial build, or a certain um, I don't know, body build. Like some guys want only fat guys or skinny guys or anything. Like literally, it there's a difference between being discriminatory and your preferences to who you want to date, I believe. Um, because so like I can work with I'll be professional as ever with as long as as long as you can be professional with anyone of like for instance, I have hired women in my life, you know, to work for me as employees for the day, to be camera operators or to be um, merchandise booth attendants from different events that I've done. You know, I've hired women who know how to do those jobs, you know, because I don't discriminate when it comes to employment or when it comes to who is best for what job, you know. Um, it doesn't matter to me. If you're LGBTQ, doesn't matter. If you're, you know, straight, cisgender, doesn't matter, right? Um, but at the same time, with that, I can be as professional with a woman, but I don't want to date a woman, right? So there's obviously that difference with are you yes, the pen is still here. It's always been on my desk. You know that my desk is like right here, right? But there's always that separation of is it like I don't want to date a woman and that's perfectly fine, but I'm willing to work with women because it's being professional, right? It's the same exact thing, only now you're talking about, well, I prefer to date someone with brown hair compared to someone with red hair. I can be professional with someone with red hair, but personally, maybe I don't want to date someone with red hair, you know? Even though I would date someone with red hair. I'm not saying that necessarily, but with anything, any kind of like what you're into, fine. I personally would never, ever, 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 ever date a vanilla person. That is not a race thing, by the way. That is completely another thing with physical activity. So I would never date someone that's vanilla physically. But I would, you know, but I would work with someone that is, you know, I can be professional. Joe Berg. Got some interesting questions tonight. Y'all can go to bed anytime you want. You know that, right? Like, I'm not keeping you up. I'm keeping myself up, which is entirely stupid, but that's my personal choice. No, I don't. I did forget about my cheesecake. Thank you for reminding me. Now I'm hungry. Um, Matt just wants a man. Yep. But, Joe Berg. No, because the men I dated before were vanilla. Yep. And that wasn't fair to myself to date someone like that. So I've learned my lesson. What can I say? Good morning, Britain. Actually, good morning, America, because it's 4 o'clock in the morning. Oh, man. Get a man, Matt. That's what I should be doing tonight. But I love y'all too much. Plus, I'm bad at saying goodbye, so... I just woke up. Hi, good morning. You have like 5 hours to catch up on. Oh, man. Wouldn't that be funny if someone just watched all 5 hours right now? Um, more power to you. Oh, man. What do you do on first date? Um, so I think a perfect first date would be, first off, you meet someone uh, where it's casual, no dressing up. You don't meet someone for dinner. Don't do that on a first date, because d- dinners you're eating and it doesn't really give you time to talk. I think first dates. We did a whole episode about like 10 great first date ideas um, around Valentine's Day this year. But with that, I think you need to meet someone in a public place first off that's well lit, like during the daylight hours, so it's safe for you, just in case that person is not who you think they are on their Grinder profile or whatever. Meet them in a public place during daylight hours. Make sure your family or your friends know where you are at all times during that date. It is perfectly okay if you text your family halfway through of like, hey, by the way, we decided to go for ice cream over here and the date's going well. You know, make sure your family knows where you are at all times, or your friends do. And that way, just in case, they know your last location. That's really, really helpful. But um, I think a perfect first date is you walk around somewhere like a park or a mall and you just hang out for a little bit. And then at the end of the night, maybe the perfect way to end it would be a small little kiss, maybe on the cheek or maybe on the lips if it goes really well. And then you just go home in separate cars. You know, that's the perfect first date to me. Um, and then you build a relationship from that. If you There are other people with other opinions on this, and they are completely valid opinions. I'm not putting any certain opinion down here, right? My personal opinion is that, you know, a first date for me isn't going to end in a bedroom or anywhere doing that. Um, that's just not me on a first date. That's like, you know, third date and beyond kind of stuff in the relationship. Oddly enough, the funny story time. Um, Oddly enough, both of my ex-boyfriends, or all three of my ex-boyfriends, wanted that stuff on a first date, but they didn't get it. And then by the end of the relationship, they didn't want me anyway. So, shows them. Also, funny story is my first ever boyfriend who abused me. His mom is still my friend, which is kind of weird. Um, because his mom, like, when I went to break up with him, I went over his house and, like, he was living with his family at the time, and we like sort of split up for about a week before that because I was so annoyed at him, and I was like, well, you're cheating on me. I need time to figure this out. And you're also abusing me. This isn't right for me to be in this relationship. I need a week off, you know? So I took the week. I went over his house after that. And then I knocked on the door. His mom answered. And then his mom takes me out to the front porch before she calls him down. And she's just like, I know what's about to happen. And I hope you know that you're so much better than my son, and I hope you and I can still be friends. And I'm like, sure, I don't care. You're a great person, you know? And she's been nothing but nice to me. And she's like, yeah, from the day I met you, I knew that this was going to end because my son's not up to your par. And I'm like, okay, well, that's interesting. So we're still friends now. And she still loves all the activism stuff that I do. Um, wait, Hunter, what was Grape Juice's question? Hold on. Cuddly canines. Okay, thanks for your help. Hold on. Let me get back to what was her question, or what was their question? From I'll answer it as soon as it comes up here. Um, Mine has to drink 100 Ripple. I don't think Red Bull. No, what was her question, Hunter Wolf? Um, she's, they're probably typing it out right now as I speak, but there is a lag between the comments and when I'm actually able to respond. Um, Furries are cute, so is Matt, even though he's not a furry. Thank you. Um, what was Grape Juice's question? Oh. All right. How do I hint I am transgender to my parents? Good question. It depends. Okay, if your parents happen to know what the transgender flag looks like, you could hint with the colors. You could also. That's hard. I would. Okay, if you're a female, a sex assigned at birth, and your gender identity is that of a male, you could hint by wearing more masculine clothes, like just jeans and a t-shirt, or if you're, by your clothes, by your hairstyle. The next time you go to the hair salon, ask like, "Hey, can I get my hair cut short?" or whatever, right? If you're um, uh, transitioning from a male to female, then you can be like, "Hey, I don't need to go to the barber this week. Just let it grow." You could like hint that way and just be like, "No, I like my hair longer," and I slowly evolve your clothing uh, into what you want to wear. That would be my best advice for right now. But again, for transgender stuff, we are coming out with an entire series on the transgender side of things, which I don't know 100% about. I will be completely honest. But that would be my best advice. Just try to hint through your clothing and your hairstyle, and maybe do your nails or whatever a little bit. And if your parents start to ask, well, why is a boy doing nails? Just be like, well, and just be like, I just like my nails colored or whatever. Doesn't matter which uh, way. Just you know, that made perfect sense. I hope that made somewhat sense. Parents will be horrified. Sorry, like a YouTube. I don't think YouTube likes when we go live for 5.5 hours. So that might be a part of it. Matt, someone stole your cheesecake. No, they didn't. I know you're lying. You're just trying to get me to turn around. Okay, here's what y'all don't know. The entire stream, you have been trying to scare the crap out of me, okay? See, on the stream itself, you guys have been seeing a very dark thing behind me. Like, this entire thing in dark, right? But over here, my monitor, for my camera, it's a lot brighter than what you guys see. So I can see like perfectly behind me right now. And I know there's no one behind me trying to come up and scare the crap out of me. I know that's not happening. So ha 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 ha. That's what happens. Um, when did you know you were trans? I'm not trans. Unless you're asking her, then, or him, or them. Sorry. Are they really? Probably. I would not be a bit surprised. Okay. Oh no, I spilled silly putty on my covers. What are you doing on your covers with silly putty? You're not gonna do it. You're not gonna scare me. Oh, okay. Sorry, him. Okay. Now I know. Thank you. Um, but no, what are you doing on your covers with Silly Putty? There's a lot better things to be. Just saying. Birds chirping, I think. Yep. Birds are chirping. That is. See, that's the thing. Like the trans side of things, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Rambo Bunny. That is a. Don't try to be like he's in front of you. That's not gonna work. But no, that's a legitimate scare for trans people. And what's difficult is like you always have to be looking over your shoulder as a trans person. And again, I don't think it's right. But yeah, I mean, you do have to be looking out for that. So if you are trans, just make sure you're safe and make sure you have people around that love and care for you all the time. Doesn't matter if you even go to the bathroom. You know, make sure you're safe. Always be looking over your shoulder. Until this country or this world comes around for you, and I'm really sorry, it's coming around a lot slower for trans people than gay people, but and it shouldn't be. It should be at the same rate, if not faster. But Joe Oof says the Silly Putty do be sticky though. Good lord. Ah. Stone says Matt goes to sleep when he wants. You're dang right. Typically, I'm going to bed like at 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning, so we're going live for hours, man. No, I'm kidding. I'm probably not. I ate the cheesecake. No, you didn't. YouTube gave me that cheesecake for working hard this month, man. I worked. Do y'all know how many hours it takes to make 3 episodes a week? It's a long time, man. Do you have an Insta? Nope. I do, but I don't use it, so it'd be pointless. I haven't used it in years. Oh, good lord, I thought that said something else. Oh my god. I saw I will be back, but the B was right next to the back, and I was like, what? I read something else there. No, I ate the cheesecake. It's 4:20 a.m. now. Ha! It's 4:20. Uh, see, first to make the joke. I have a quiz at 8:50 in the morning. Then why are you here? You should be studying, man. Or you should be studying. The cheesecake ate itself. That would be funny. I would pay to see that. Look at my dumb commercial. What's the dumb commercial? Oh my god. Okay, so the thick peach is back. That's good to know. Uh, how do you stay alive streaming for? I don't know. This is the longest I've ever. Okay, this is. I'm not gonna finish that statement. Otherwise, you're all gonna jiff it to hell. I know you. I know you fans, and y'all have sent me things before, and I'm like, oh shit. Kelly B, how do you hint to them? Like tiny rainbows around the house, maybe? Do you have any rainbow stuff? I mean, they have to know about rainbows being a thing. Peaches are superior. I would say we're all equal, but I like peaches more. Personally, my favorite are bananas. The peach ate the cheesecake. No, I'm not saying it in Outcast MG. I'm not saying it. No, nope. I mean, one day I'll probably say it on the stream somewhere. Um, Actually, no, I don't know, but my dad studied physics. The cheesecake was hologrammed. The cheesecake was a hologram. That would be the healthiest cheesecake I've ever eaten. Eaten? Ate. Ate. Um, the cheesecake ate Matt cannibalism. Oh, man. What's your biggest turnoff? Do you guys really want to know that? Um, tiny bananas. Um, I don't know. What's my biggest turnoff? Probably when a guy says he's vanilla. It's like, oh, you're one of those. It's perfectly fine, just not for me. No, probably. I did make a coming out song. It's on my other channel, Madhouse and Music. Joe come on, man. Come on, man. No. I'm allowed to make that joke. Yep. Um. Hmm. See, I don't know what my. Oh, that's a hard one. I know. A guy who only wants to date 70-year-olds. That's a turnoff. And abuses you. Not in the way you want it. I don't know. A guy who doesn't want to hold your hand, I would see as a turnoff. A guy who doesn't look at you in a certain way. Like, I believe in a relationship where you should go, yeah, I believe there's that look that you get from your partner of, you're the sexiest person alive, and I want you, and only you. So, and a man who doesn't buy cheesecake is very bad in my eye. What are... What? What the hell is that? I'm going to look that up now. Thank you. Not answering that on the stream, Abby. I just looked that up, and I had no idea. Wait, Stone, you choose the cheesecake over a man? Why? How dare you? What are neon pronouns? That's a lot better. Thank you for clarifying, because there's also the other thing. Neon pronouns. We posted, if you go to our episode, an interview with David Moore, the Pennsylvania Equality Project director, there's a resource in the description of that video that explains all the pronouns a lot better than I can here. So I recommend going to that video and clicking on the resources in the description. What's your biggest embarrassment? Why would I tell you that on stream? That's my genuine answer to that question. Why would I tell you that on my stream? Cheesecake over pudding. Okay, yeah. Easily. But hold on. Better yet. What if you had cheesecake and pudding on a man? Be harder to decide. There was no pun in that, don't worry. How many people are working on Powered by Rainbows? What do you mean working? There are lots of people working on Powered by Rainbows. We have just yep, someone's gonna gift that too. You're already embarrassing yourself, Matt. No, well, not as bad as telling about my most embarrassing stuff. You don't want to. None of this was my most embarrassing stuff. So this is all like, yeah, I'm gay and I like Dick's Sporting Goods. Like, this is no secrets here. Like, y'all knew that before coming on the stream, okay? I'm not revealing anything. It's just gay stories. How many people are working? So we have myself as the host, obviously. Um, all Dark Lord in the universe. I have a lot of hobbies. I'll get to that in a second. Um, so I work as the host. I'm the main researcher. Then, depending on the episode, I have a friend of mine helping with, like camera work and stuff. But that's on the rare occasion. And then also for graphics, I sometimes have a friend of mine help make those graphics because sometimes I have a million graphics to make and it's really challenging to make some of them. And he knows a lot better than I do. Then who else? I have about I don't know, in the beginning of the show 3 years ago, I had about 5 researchers that were helping research things. Nowadays, I have about 10 or so that I can reach out to with specific things. Typically, I'm making all the research for the show, but yeah, it's grown now to where I can't research every single thing, and there's a lot of people that help me with certain topics. I'll just reach out to somebody and be like, hey, can you like look this up for me? Or they just, typically my research team are just people that have done the research on their own. They're also activists and they've done all this on their own anyway. And I'm just like asking them about stuff they already know. And I'm like, hey, can you just send me that research you did on this? You know, when we did the episode on LGBTQ adoption, I reached out to a couple people in the adoption network and I'm like, can you answer these questions? And they're like, well, not only can we answer you these questions, but here's a bunch of resources, you know? So it depends on what you mean by, it depends on what you mean by team members. Like, they're not full-time. No one's full-time at the show, besides me. But a lot of people help make this show. Throughout our show's history, well, we've had also voice actors on the show for our trailer. But yeah, typically over the years we've had probably about 30 to 40 people help with the show, but all just freelance stuff and all just help me out on the side kind of stuff. And they do me a favor, I do them a favor. What's your favorite quote? Randy Travis giving love. Oh, hold on. I'll find it. Well, it could actually be Morgan Freeman, and he's like, homophobia is not a phobia because it's not a fear you have. He said something like that once. It's just hate. Details about you. Okay, Randy Travis, giving love is doing, and giving love is doing, and there's always more to do. I love that. That's my favorite. Or I Bloom for You by Troye Sivan. Also a very good one. Do you love your fans? Of course I do. Not romantically, but definitely I love my fans. Somebody once told me that maps were part of the LGBTQ community. Nope, they're not. And I don't blame you for wanting to do that. They're so not part of the LGBTQ community. Matt, we need to know the 2 flags that you did not mention in the flag video. I wanted to... Wait, what? There were 94 flags. Which ones did I mention? Joburg. I love it. They probably do. That's the worst part. That's why they're not happy in their marriages. Because their wives aren't happy enough. Us gay men, we make our husbands happy. Um, wait, what? Sorry, I already ate my wife? What? Hmm? Okay. What is better, a man with cheese? What is better, a hot man with cheesecake or or a hot cheesecake with a man? Hot cheesecake with a man. Hot cheesecake ain't good. Cold cheesecake is really good. Um, what is better? Oh, a hot man with cheesecake. Then, out of those two options, but I will raise the stakes for you. I see you're hot man, and I raise you some chocolate syrup. What is better, a hot man with cheesecake with chocolate syrup on the cake, or no cake at all and still the chocolate syrup? Oh man. No, you can't. You can't see. You can't see any at all mess in the background. It's been 11 hours since I snapped. What? Oh, oh. Since you snapped the girl. A hot cheesecake with a man. Nope. Well, I've never tried hot cheesecake. Is it good? Um, an outcast emoji. Oh, we can very much tell you're full time. Wait, was that supposed to be sarcastic? I hope it's not. I am like giving everything to this channel right now. What's better, a hot girl or a girl-sized cheesecake? I would say for you, a hot girl. For me, a big cheesecake. Mm, cho- chocolate cheesecake or a hot man? Is that even a question? A hot man? Did you not like tell how thirsty I am? Or anything in this stream? 5 hours of talking about boys, and you still think I would take a cheesecake over a man? Um, Matt, you should do a 24-hour stream. You guys are mad at me for doing a 5-hour one. Um, I would choose the hot man with the chocolate syrup. Wise choice. Wise choice. Um, I mean, to be fair, I would just take I would just take the man, you know, but chocolate syrup on the man. Oh, Matt might go insane if he made a 24-hour stream. No crap, yep. Or we would get so dirty after like hour 10, I would say. We're already quite bad. When is Pride? It is Saturday, but it's being broadcasted on Sunday. What? No, the World Pride is this Saturday, which we'll be sharing the links for on our community tab. But then Sunday, you'll be seeing our stream of the Saturday Pride that we're filming in town here. Matt, be out here thirsty. Yep. My bisexual butt. Okay. As long as it's a proud butt, I don't care. I want pizza. What? I want pizza too, but I'd much rather chocolate syrup. or or peach. Call me by. No, hold on. No. Peaches suck. Call me by your name, Peaches. Better. A man that can cook or a man in drag? A man that can cook. I absolutely love seeing drag performers at events, but I don't know. Uh, or chocolate syrup. Oh. Chocolate syrup. Pour the chocolate syrup on them abs. Really? You're gonna waste it on the abs? Okay. What's the thing you told me that you were doing? We're streaming a Pride event this Saturday. It's me broadcasted on Sunday. What can I do for Pride? You can watch here on PBR. You can dress up if you want while you're watching. That's perfectly fine. But we'll be streaming the entire thing on Sunday, and you can do the comment section all you want during the whole thing. We're also going to have the super chats open just like we do tonight. Yeah, super chats are open tonight. And then all the money raised off of super chats will be, first off, going towards our expenses for doing the whole stream, and then the rest will be given to LGBTQ charities like the Trevor Project. Hey Matt, do you want a great man? Yes, very much so. None of these like cheaty boys anymore. What's your favorite candy? I don't really have a favorite candy. I don't like too much candy. Probably Hershey's chocolate bar or Hershey's Kisses. This month it's probably Skittles and M&M's because rainbows. But no. Do you like RuPaul? I would gladly interview him, and I would gladly collaborate with him. I personally don't watch the show though. And go to bed, Natty. Just because I'm crazy doesn't mean you have to be. I'm here for the viewers that come in later too, that also have questions and want to talk about boys. I realized like the restream for this whole thing is gonna be like, wow, you guys were talking about boys for like 5 hours. You know. Here you go, thigh whatever. What? Oh, that? Yes, I have a leg. Y'all don't see it normally in the show because it's typically like filmed when I stand up or on my chair, but I do have legs. Sure. Oh God. Can you suggest any good LGBTQ songs to listen to in quarantine? Bloom by Troye Sivan. All of Troye Sivan. Get yourself some of that. No, don't stop, Miranda. Matt would date a furry. Matt would date any cute guy. It doesn't matter if he's a furry or not. Hashtag find Matt a man. wait. I think I have a better one. Hashtag Matt man search. So Troye Sivan, Grayson Chance, Taylor Swift, You Need to Calm Down is a great one for LGBTQ. Yeah, Amazon did make a playlist for Pride music, so check that out. No. Matt is a thirsty. Okay, that one I like Miranda. Hashtag find Matt a furry. I don't care. MattMansearch.com. I made a fake purse. Wait, what? I made a fake person and put it in my hallway. Can't wait to hear someone scream. Why are you all trying to scare each other? I don't understand this tonight. Born This Way, Lady Gaga, Halsey, you're all right with this. Matt Mansard. Well, glad that's trending now. We will never see Matt in this same way again. Why? Was I not gay enough before? Genuinely, I thought I was pretty darn gay. See, all these thoughts were always up here, and now they're out there in the world, and it's scary and spooky. And don't try to scare me. Okay. Story time. An ex of mine went to a really, really scary movie called the Escape Room, which is sort of like a spinoff of Saw the movies. And we went to like these scary movies all the time because he liked them. And I absolutely hate scary movies. I hate them with a passion because I don't like being scared, which is all the more reason I'm realizing now that you guys are going to try to do it more. So glad I said that. But we went to this scary movie called Escape Room, and afterwards, like before the movie, he's like, so out of curiosity, like, why did you agree to see this movie with me if you don't like scary movies? And I'm like, because then you can hold me. Because I specifically went to a theater that lets you have two chairs next to each other and they lounge back, but the middle armrest comes up so you can cuddle next to each other, right? And so he's like, why do you want to see this movie? I'm like, well, then I can cuddle next to you and you can hold me and you can protect me from all the bad things, right? And he just goes, okay, whatever. And I'm like, well, then you, right? So, yeah. Make Matt scared petition. No. Why are you guys so... Matt is a thirsty furry. Nope. No, but I don't like scary movies, but I love scary movies that allow me to... Yes, of course Escape Room is a scary movie. Do you not think Escape Room is a scary movie? It was a scary movie. Okay? Like, that's my bar of scary, okay? I don't deal with scary movies. But no, I was like cuddled up next to him the entire time, and I don't think he liked it very much. Which is another reason, another turnoff for me. Spooky, spooky skeletons shivering down my butt. It just depends what bone the skeleton puts there. Drink some water to cure your thirst. I don't think that's going to help. If you're a fairy, clap your hands. That I can clap my hands to. Let's be honest, by the way, best way to scare Matt is to have a vanilla man with a red flag in his pocket. Oh, man. You're not wrong. Wait, no. Best way to scare Matt is a vanilla homophobe. Oh, man. Oh. You guys are too much this morning. So, I'll tell you what. We're going to end the stream at 6 hours. Because why not? Have you ever had carbonated melon milk? No, but I had coconut milk. No one's gonna tell me what's okay, fine, we'll tell you what a furry is, okay? We'll go over this one more time in the stream, even though y'all have like not you specifically, I am a foot, but everyone else in the stream, um, literally has asked this question. So we will go over what a furry is one more time, and I will show you some example pictures. So soon after 6 hours. Yeah, sure. So soon. No, best way to annoy Matt is not by stealing his cheesecake, it's by stealing his man. Because remember, kids, true love is ownership. Y'all got mad at me for saying that before. Oh, man. Oh, too good. Oh. Oh, man. Alright, so let me find one of the cutest furries that I know of. Where's good ones? Come on. Oh, he can like... No. No. It's... Okay, the video's there, but just not... Hold on. Just not there. I don't know. What are y'all saying? I'm glad I'm not paying attention to the comments right now. Y'all are getting worse. Where is it at? I'm trying to find like a real life photo, and that way I can like show you. Okay, here we are. How do I? Nope, that ain't gonna work. I need an actual photo because I need to download it instead of a video, which I can't download. The stream says it was 4 hours long. We've been going for 5 hours and 54 minutes. YouTube doesn't respond to things longer than 4 hours until after the stream is over when it processes the video. Okay. Let's find a picture so I can show you what it is. And okay, here we go. Yay. Yay, Matt found one. Yay. Yay. Good for him. Ain't that a good day? Yay. Matt found a cute picture of a little tiny fox, and he's gonna put it on the stream soon, and that way y'all can see, because it's adorable. Oh, okay. Here we go. Where's my screen? Transition. Yay. All right. So, this is like fan art or art of furries. But this is like 2, by the way. Y'all are like, oh, 7. But this is like fan art of furries, and like they're just human-sized animals, and they're people that like to dress up as animals. Like one of my favorites, Kayamtem. They, them pronouns, by the way. Non-binary, but absolutely adorable. So let me see the actual thing here. Um, the furry fandom is a subculture interested in anthropomorphic animal characters with human personalities and characteristics. Example of anthropomorphic attributes include exhibiting human intelligence and facial expressions, speaking, walking on two legs, and wearing clothes. So, there's your definition of furries. But absolutely adorable. Like all LGBTQ people, honestly. Y'all are adorable. And y'all need to stop being adorable. Oh. Because, like, your boy likes adorable things. Which is why I love you guys so much. There's a bug in your house. I know there's a... That one I actually believe, because there actually is one. There actually is a bug in my house. Because Windows screens only do so much. And it needs to be open, otherwise it's going to be really, really, really bad. Google E621 if you want. What? Whenever you put links in here, I always have to look them up myself before I approve anything. What? That's a mineral. E621. What? Oh. So wiki for furs. Okay. Okay. Alright, well. Yep, I got that wrong at first. Googling doesn't always work. Well, I'm sorry I'm adorable. Well, you should be. 'Cause you're absolutely gorgeous. There are over thousands of bugs in everyone's house. Did you really have to say that part? I could have gone my whole life without that. Like, okay, the day I found out there's there's a scientific study that says, like, everyone eats at least 6, is it 6? Spiders in their sleep throughout their entire life. That night, I legitimately freaked out and I couldn't sleep at all. So thank you for letting me know that there are roughly 1,000 bugs in my house. Totally not freaking out. Totally gonna be about to get... Do you want this stream to end or don't you? Because I will stay up all night, man. Matt is the adorable one. Let's be honest. Oh. Sorry for those hilarious comments. How am I adorable? Because all Emilys are adorable. The 7 spiders a year is... It's not a year, it's your lifetime, right? Oh god, if it's a year, then that really freaks me out. But I think it's... Matt, are you arachnophobic? Oh, sorry. That was a much easier word than I was making it out to be. I don't like spiders at all. And no, there's not a spider right behind me. Matt, your thoughts on murder hornets being found in the U.S.? Not nearly as dangerous as Donald Trump. And I can't wait for your comments on that one. Not a threesome. What the fuck is a... No, I know what a threesome is, but what are you commenting about that for? No, I can't. Spiders, snakes, and bats are awesome. Snakes are awesome when they're in cages. But again, none of those things are nearly as dangerous as Donald Trump. I killed Matt's man. Why? Why did you kill Matt's man? Who here is a furry? I'm not going to say the second word of that because you're going to jiff the hell out of it. This is why we don't go live. This is why we edit. Oh man. Yeah, no. Tyosin Stone. Donald is mentally unfit. No. Everyone knew that like a year and a half before he even started running. Everyone knew that his whole life. Um he's unfit to be president and human. Um Trump is the most dangerous animal ever. Hitler was worse. Doesn't have a editing is key. Yes. That makes this show a whole lot better on a weekly basis. I will tell you that. If you had to, like, the first two seasons of our show wasn't scripted, and the entire thing was just hell on editing. Excuse me. And I would like sit in the studio recording an episode for like an hour and a half, 2 hours, and then I would sit there and editing for like 8 or 9 hours every episode. And it wasn't near as good as the episodes this season. And this season, I'm like, screw it, I'm gonna get a proper teleprompter, and we're gonna do this thing right, you know. And now we have a proper script, so it takes me a couple hours to script an episode out. But once it's scripted, it can take me 20 to 30 minutes to record an episode, and maybe 3 hours to edit an episode. So it evens out, but it's a lot easier of a process than trying to find the needle in the haystack in the editing and trying to like mix and match clips to make it a storyline going through so you guys can understand it. Where now it's like before I record a script, I can read the whole thing through and go, okay, this is what this makes sense or not, and I can correct it if not. Nightstone. I have tarantulas here, Matt. You have tarantulas as pets. Good lord, you are way more courageous than I am. The most I would ever have is a puppy or a cat, because they won't eat me right away. They won't kill me. They might eat me later. I have heard that song, Hunter Wolf. Would you hold a constrictor, type of snake that wraps around you? Yeah, I have held one before. I don't like holding snakes because they're yucky and gross. I like them in cages, or out in the wild where I don't have to see them. Okay, well, there's only one more problem with that, Abby. Someone's got to go use the men's room, and if I push it another hour, then, you're going to just see this empty room for a couple minutes. Bloom for best LGBTQ song. Hells yeah. The funny part was, because right after he put out that song, he tweeted hashtag bums out for bottoms, and then he deleted it like right away, but the world like screenshotted it really quick, and so it's a song for bottoms, which is fantastic. So I love your video about 35 tips to come out. Great, thank you. Worked really hard on it, and I'm glad you guys like it. I can imagine Matt being a Boy Scout and scared by forest animals. I'm not scared by squirrels, which were the main thing we saw, but yeah, I was a Boy Scout because I hung out with a lot of other guys. I was not a Boy Scout because I do like the outdoors, and I like go camping and hiking now, but anyway, bottom anthem. Yep. Anyway, it has been 6 hours and 6 minutes. Oh, well, now I can't end it on 6 hours and 6 minutes because now it's going to be like, well, it's 6, 6. And then the world's going to be like, well, Matt ended it with. All right, now it's 7 minutes. Now it's good. Is there a gay anthem? I don't know. Well, see, if I leave the room, y'all are going to take over the comments with, like, thick sporting goods, you know? Anyway. Bottoms up is right. End at 6:30. What time is 6? No, God, no. 6:30 is an hour and a half from now. Oh, no, 6:30 on the... Oh, that clock. Okay. On the stream. Okay, gotcha. Anyway. So it has been so much fun, guys, to join with you guys for 6 hours. This is the longest stream I've ever done. It's the longest I've ever talked. My throat is going to be, like, dead tomorrow. So thank you for that. And I have to practice my speech for Saturday. I'm not ending it at 6:59. That's a long time from now. Oh, that would be amazing. 6 hours and 9 minutes. Yep, done. Okay. We're doing that. We're 6 hours and 9 minutes. We're ending it at 6:09. So it's been so much fun. Thank you all so much for joining us. And also, thank you so much for YouTube for inviting us to the YouTube Pride Dinner and for paying for my meal tonight and for allowing me to buy my dad a meal tonight. As I said in the very, very beginning of the stream, it has been so much fun to collab with other people tonight and to learn what everyone else is doing and to be a part of that entire team and to be hopefully partner with a YouTube partner now from now on. I'll be sharing other stuff, the official screenshot to our community tab probably tomorrow. So anyway, it has been fun. And thank you so much. We will be doing an episode on how to come out to homophobic parents very, very soon. Trevor Project is helping us with that, so that's coming soon. But anyway, thank you so much for joining us for 6 hours. My God. Thank you. I'm going to go eat some cheesecake. Love you all. Have a great night. And, hashtag find Matt for the win. Find Matt a man. Night, y'all.